Hello, chat.
Hello.
It's been a scatterbrained morning. How's everybody doing? Nice to be here at home base now. Right. Cat, how are you doing?
I'm doing
about the same, yeah. But you know what? Perfect time to get lost in a little bit of Gregtech. So we could escape to a whole different world at the moment. Yo, transpositora yo borsrinia. Thank you for the hydrate. I tried. I'm sorry. Yo, what's up? We got Love and Life here. We got Crystal Wolf. We got Mr. Nibbles. Hello. Hope y'all are doing well. Oh, dude, I need to enable the lol W. Remind me to go do that in a minute. Yeah. Trying to troubleshoot a couple little things. I noticed that our little fluid droplet converter area was completely full, which means, we probably have a bunch of extra droplets inside of the system, inside of the drives.
Oh, no.
And sure enough, maybe I got them all out. Actually, I'm not sure. I think maybe I did actually get them all out. Yeah, it was like full of benzene droplets. So,
gosh.
trying to fix that. Trying to make a little, like, you know, what is it? What are they called? Fluid storage cell.
Oh, I added a bunch of. Let me go over there really fast.
Not crafting.
Fluid.
Cat, things aren't working. Why aren't they working?
I don't know why they're not working. They were working for me just fine a minute ago. All right. So downstairs we have all of this fluid storage stuff. You want one of these cells? Oh, you've been busy.
No. Wait, are those? Hold on. Wait. What is happening? Are those partitioned?
I guess so. I didn't add these. Did you add these?
I don't remember adding those at all. No. But maybe I did. No, these three down here are not partitioned. I don't think I would ever put one of these in here unpartitioned, but maybe I did.
Yeah, I didn't do these.
So that's bad.
I put them in here, but they didn't.
Okay.
They were empty. When
so
I put them in there.
this is bad. We can never. So the way we interact with fluids right now, unless you want to change things drastically with the way everything in the base works, we cannot have unpartitioned fluid drives because it'll just take excesses of random stuff.
Oh.
So these are completely random. Sorry, what?
I said we're learning today, chat.
Yeah. Anyway.
Okay.
We've talked about this before, but that's okay. Anyway.
Yeah, well, it was a long time ago. So you don't put anything in the ME drive, like you don't put an empty one in here. You wait until you have something to put in it.
You partition them. Do you know what I mean when I say partition?
I guess not.
You take the cell.
Yeah.
And then you bring it up here to the cell workbench. And then you drag the fluid cell.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I've been doing. So if they don't already have something partitioned to them, don't put them in there?
Correct. Never put an unpartitioned cell in here because it'll just collect some random fluid that is able to. Basically, like, a lot of our systems are designed so that they are like, okay, when fluid storage is full for like sulfuric acid, for example, then the LCR that makes sulfuric acid, it stops.
Yeah.
Right. But the moment that you put one of these empty cells in here, suddenly it's like, oh, I have an extra spot to put sulfuric acid. So,
oh no.
So that's what. So, yeah. Okay. What I want you to do, Kat, is I want you to make a new ME drive, and then we're going to use a storage bus on it, and we're going to set it to extract only, and we're going to put these unpartitioned fluid cells in that extract only, and we're going to set it to a low priority so that they get extracted first, and then that way we can empty these cells over time, and then get rid of them. And by these cells, I mean the ones that are unpartitioned. So the ones that when you hold shift, when you hover over them, they don't have anything. Yeah. Does that make sense? Or do you need me to go over that again?
I need your help after I get the ME drive.
Chat, we're solving all these drive issues all of a sudden. This was not the plan today.
Whoops.
But you know what? You gotta do what you gotta do. Also, I don't know why this isn't crafting. What is happening here? It's like it doesn't even want to make the raw lapis. Oh, because we're not getting molten fibrinality. Why are we not getting molten fibrinality? I'm sorry, chat. Hope y'all are doing well today. This is a
suddenly it's a car wreck.
Suddenly it is time to troubleshoot today. Titanium is being smelted here.
Oh, you can cancel it. I was just trying to make sure we had plenty for stream.
There's no.
I felt really
there's
bad
not.
that yesterday.
So when you cancel a craft in this now, because we're using the smart blocking mode, it still has dumped everything in there.
Oh yeah,
so
that's
all the
true.
dust is still in here. So if you ever go to cancel something, that's why I'm so confused, because there was nothing crafting in here, but the vibrant alloy wasn't crafting. Okay, we figured it all out, chat. We're good now. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing well. We got plans today. Kat, you were going to work on the old PBI situation. However that is said.
Yes.
Right?
So I guess I need to finish this problem solving.
Okay. Sorry, I'm distracting you. Okay. So
I've got the ME drive.
Let's make sure that we have an extra, what do you call it? Channel first, which I think we do. God, this is kind of like hard to decipher. What's going on over here? Okay, this is separated from this. Oh dear God. Okay. We might actually not have a free channel. Okay, Kat, you know what? Let's do this proper right now, since we're kind of already looking at this. Let's come up to the fluid area and let's figure out where are we going to put fluid cells in the future, because it's not here, right? Like this was definitely not the original plan.
This was temporary.
Put them in the dark, dank basement.
Yeah,
so. You gonna do them like right here?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, like, how much space do you think that we need?
Probably quite a bit. I mean, I'm trying to think of how many ME drives we had in Neo Tokyo. We probably had like 40 at least. So I mean, we could just fill up this whole wall. Yeah. Okay. If we just dedicate this whole wall.
Yeah, I was trying to decide if this wall would be okay, or if like we needed to do this wall. But if we can do it on this wall, I would prefer that.
Getting thalamic energistics hooked up, yo, nice, dude. It is life changing. It's gonna change your whole magical life, Mr. Nibbles. It's gonna be good. I'm having a pretty good day. Good. I'm very glad to hear it. Any variety this weekend. So I think the tentative plan right now, we will make a prior announcement in Discord before we do it. But I think the plan is on Saturday to do the Project Zomboid. Yeah, I do want to check with Lori, because he was kind of like the mastermind and kind of half the reason why we're even doing it in the first place. So, but yeah, y'all get to watch me suffer playing that game again. You get to see Cat's like 400 IQ brain try to do that. By the way, I think this is the perfect time for our frazzled brains to take an IQ test a little bit later. That is one of our
I think it's hilarious that we both feel bad, but we're gonna take an IQ test.
Yeah, I know.
We're gonna get like sub 100.
We'll go find one, and we'll probably stagger it. So like I'm doing one while Cat's doing some stuff in Minecraft, and then I'll do one, you know, or whatever. Anyway, we'll figure it out. All right, bet. Do the kids still say bet these days?
Well, Crystal does.
You can bet your bottom dollar we'll do it. That's not the way. That's not the way they Grandpa. Use that word. Okay, I'm not that old. All right. I don't know if I've ever said that phrase out loud in my entire life, but anyway.
Really?
Yeah. Bet your bottom dollar? I don't think so. No.
I used to say that.
Really? Well, okay. Well, that says a lot about you. Anyway.
He's like, now I'm questioning.
I'm questioning everything, chat. Real quick, I'm gonna take care of my little problem over here. But yeah, if you want to go ahead and start just setting up, like, you know, bring a P2P over there for channels for.
Let's see, where is the middle?
That going? Yeah, we'll fix this problem. We've been putting that off for quite a while.
Yeah,
it's definitely time.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, so I have a bunch of drops of benzene inside the storage cell, and then I have this fluid storage cell filtered for benzene. Maybe if I try to put this back in the system. Yeah, there we go. Now it's filling that one up. Okay, perfect. At least I think so. Hold on. Chat, have you ever had fluid droplets stuck in your item storage drives? It really sucks. Droplet? I guess we don't have it anymore. Okay.
Seems like I need to get a bunch of Fluix cable. That's one thing I don't have cooked up and ready for today.
Well, thankfully that stuff cooks up much, much quicker than it used to.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Okay, now we're cooking. No more droplet issues. I think one of the problems was, yeah, we didn't have any more of these multi-fluid storage cells, so I need to get more of these. Yeah, like maybe 4 more of these.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear about your grandma, Crystal.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. Yeah, chat. My grandmother's getting up there in the age as well. It's probably just a matter of time, but you know, whether it's years or months, we have no idea. So she's always had these heart issues. So I definitely feel that. That's like one of those things that's, you know, she's on my mind a whole lot. She was kind of like a second mother to me as well. So I have a lot of sympathy for that, Crystal. I hope everything goes well. I don't know if I'm representative of kids these days. Okay. I mean, if you're not, then, you know, Kat and I definitely are not.
She was 90 years young. She lived a good long life.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. And 90 is big. Chat, while this is kind of cooking up and doing its thing, and while Kat is kind of planning around for that, I did have something to show off. We might show this off a time or two. But we fixed it. We fixed the... Oh god, I'm gonna have to kill this guy over here first. Come on. What? Come on out. Mm-hmm. Yep. Go ahead and do your thing. Yep. Yeah, get it out of your system. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Okay. Thank you.
We should add this to the bingo card.
I didn't know.
Then he gets attacked by the Eldritch Guardian.
No, eventually we just won't be coming over here anymore at all. Okay.
He's gonna kill you.
No. I'm fine. It's dead. It's dead on my end. Chat, we got this working. The Skypiercer Tower. So the problem was exactly what we suspected. It was the beacon. The fact that it was using an et futurum beacon. And I do want to give credit, because there were 2 individuals who helped me on the Discord with that, and I greatly appreciate it. Let's see if we can find that real quick.
On the Discord, like on the YouTubes?
Well, how am I supposed to say that?
Just on Discord.
What are you picking on me for? What else am I supposed to say? Listen, chat, here we go.
Talk about like sounding old.
It does not sound old. On the Discord. On the Discord, like our Discord. It's a singular Discord. Anyway. Busting my balls. Okay. Disable the new beacon code. So we went to the et futurum block items config, and we disabled... This was the thing that was causing us all the problems with several different multi-block steps. So this caused us a problem with the Blood Altar Tier 5, which uses beacons. And then this was also causing problems with the Skypiercer Tower. Funnily enough, not the Bloody Hell or the Industrial Alchemy Tower, which also used beacons. So I don't know why those worked, but, you know, these didn't. But, you know, for whatever reason. So we changed that, and then we did have to go change a blood magic config that we messed with before. So, yeah, shout out to Kraylin and Temper. Or Tempers, both for helping me out with that. That was awesome. So this is working. You know what? I just had a thought. I think the beacon over here in the... You know, I mentioned the Industrial Alchemy Tower just now. Yeah, I think this beacon went poof when we did that. I need a new bacon. Yeah, what's up, Stardust? I'm early, let's go. Hell yeah. Yeah. Get in here. How's it going? I say on the Discord all the time. That's what I'm saying. See, Kat is just Kat's just looking for fights to pick right now. Okay.
I'm just trying to tease him, guys.
Yeah. Okay, so that reformed now. Okay, so that beacon is done. Do we have a beacon anywhere else? I'm trying to think. I think the Bloody Hell beacons worked properly because they were the chiseled versions. Yeah, these red beamed beacons. So I think the Vendrake. Now that's weird. That's way too proper.
Hey, yo, Tempers. We were just talking about you.
That's right. Yo, thank you for the help with the config. You and Kraylin both helped me out a great deal, and we got this working. Yeah, so let's take a look here. This was a little bit difficult to figure out. So, you know, it formed, but making it run was a whole other can of worms. I had to actually go into... I had to change my UI to a smaller version Because if I look up Sky Piercer Tower, literally just gets cut off at the edge, at the right edge. Like I'm trying to read and it stops. So I literally had to go to UI settings, turn that down, then look at this thing again. And oh, it barely fits now. Okay, great.
Crystal.
Hi, my name is the Vindrake. Wow, that is like I didn't think there was anything more cringe than referring to yourself in third person, but that would be more cringe. Yeah.
Oh,
Who
so
currently
good.
sick but otherwise good. Stardust. Hope you feel better. That sucks.
Oh, yeah.
Hope it's not too bad. But yeah, okay, so long story short, chat, let me turn this back so y'all can actually see things. Long story short, basically you have to take like a piece of paper or some item and you have to rename it in the anvil with this very specific thing. So it's like 4 lines down from the blue text. It says this machine is controlled using renamed items following this format: aspect value parentheses plus aspect value plus, where the aspect is the aspect, the value is the number requested. So I thought, well, okay, let's make something easy like Victus, which is what is it? Terra plus Aqua. So I renamed this item Terra 1 parentheses plus Aqua 1. See, this is so weird. You don't do anything else in GTNH like this. This is super weird. But so we renamed that, and yeah, based on that renaming, so it does this, which is a little bit weird of a way to represent the visualization of this. I can't tell for sure with our system because all of our Essentia drives are full, but I think this is fusing Aqua and Terra together to make Victus. I think that's what's happening. I don't know why it displays the information like this, though. That is a bit more... This looks like it's making 1 Aqua and 1 Terra, but I know that's not what it's doing, because that's not the purpose of this. The primordial disjunctus is what is making us the, you know, the basic aspects. Oh, now it says missing aspects. Interesting. Did we, like, blow through all of our Aqua and Terra? Did we make a mistake here? Let's go check our aspects real quick.
I am messing with the system.
Oh, no, the system just went down. Okay, so that does tell me that, you know, this does seem to be working because it no longer had access to the Essentia drives. So that was definitely working. So
guys, he's ready for the 2.8 update, so this isn't a thing anymore.
Oh my gosh, dude, I'm so excited. I mean, I hope it works the way I think it does. Yeah, because the whole system should just update immediately whenever you make a change, so... Yeah, hopefully, I mean, if it goes according to the original schedule they posted, the time between beta 3 and the final release was supposed to be 2 weeks, but I mean, you know, obviously some part of that got delayed, so all bets are off probably, but hopefully mid-September. Hopefully it's going to happen.
And Makasi, System Down is not a singing group. They're an amazing group.
Oh, right. Put a little makeup. That's all I know.
They've got several good songs. You need to go check out their music.
Should expand my palette.
You should.
Let me turn on this machine for 1 second. Oh, cool. All my resources are gone. Yeah, well, if you noticed, it was doing it at like every 0.05 seconds, so 20 a second. That definitely wouldn't have blown through all of our Essentia, though. Oh, God, we got another bro over here. Get out of here, bro-tato.
Bro-tato.
Oh, it's a
network visualization tool gives you anxiety. Boy. I mean, when it starts to get like really spread out, yeah, it can definitely be like anxiety inducing. But for the most part, it's really nice to have because it helps you like be able to diagnose problems and stuff.
Oh, I love that. And I love the fact that they had one in FTB Skies too. So maybe more modern packs than I think have that tool now. Dude, I got an Infinity Enchanted book from that guy. He was a literal bro. Nice. All right. We got some more of these multi-fluid storage cells, which I do want to make bigger versions of these, but we're just trying to slap a band-aid on this for now. So if I place these down, these should work for next time. Oh, it looks like the benzene already ejected itself. Perfect. Okay. Oh, system's down again.
Yeah, it's probably going to be down for a little bit.
Cat, how am I supposed to get any work done?
Well, find something else to do.
Ugh. Like Botania,
Sorry.
right, chat? Botania. So I did come down here last night briefly, and we had full mana pools, and so I was like, okay, perfect. Let's go make some Terra Steel. So I made, I think, 10 more Terra Steel. I probably could have made more. It looks like these pools already filled up again, which is awesome. And if I could check the system, I would show you our Terra Steel. But we should be able to make... No, you're fine. You're fine. But we should be able to make everything else that we need now. So we can make our Glimmering Living Wood, which I guess we could have already made anyway. And then the Elven Gateway Core. Yeah, this is what we didn't have the Terra Steel for last time. We worked on this last Tuesday, I think. Yeah. Botania. Yeah, Omega Lol. Find something else to do. The essence of Gregtech. Yep, dude. There's always something else to do. So we've been needing to go down this road because we need to get the Portal of Alfheim. So we're totally gonna do that today. Got our little place ready to go. We got our nature pylons ready to go. It's definitely happening. Now fighting the Gaia Guardian.
So how's that gear coming?
Kat, I'll have you know that I did some research last night. I went to the old Neo Tokyo, our old base, and I was trying to find out exactly what we did, like what kind of gear we made and everything, because I don't know, my brain's not big enough. I couldn't figure it out on my own. So go copy my previous work, basically. And so yeah, so I wrote down some notes. Let's see if I can show these real quick. No, that won't show them. Will that show them? Oh god. Oh. Well, there we go, chat. So I was looking at my crossbow, and we had meteoric steel. The only time you use the crossbow in that fight really is during the ad phase, but it can be very helpful during that. So yeah, we'll beef up our crossbow and bolts possibly today, probably. I've got to figure out. I don't know exactly how I did this, but we made Kikoku really, really powerful for that fight. And I think one of the big ways that we made it powerful on that fight specifically was the Pain 3 enchant. I think that one was really important because I think it let you... I think it decreases the cooldown window between swings. So yeah, I know it's 1.7 combat, but there's even like this hidden cooldown where like you can only hit something so quickly. But if you click your mouse button fast enough and you have the Pain 3, I think you can get more hits in. I think that's how this works. But yeah, Wrath, Sharpness, Fire Aspect, these are really nice. What's up?
You know what might be like a cool cheaty thing to do?
What?
Is if you get Jägermeister made for it.
That is true. I wonder how hard that would be. We could look that up. And then we've
still got to do the hearts. The heart canisters.
Yeah. Okay, listen. Okay, I'm trying to talk about one thing at a time, okay? You're
Sorry.
She's busting them today, chat.
I was trying to be helpful.
Okay. Thank you. Jägermeister. Have you never seen the Jägermeister in the game, Crystal? Yeah, it's a an actual thing. You can get it as an LV quest reward. I can show that in a second. It's an hour-long set of buffs that you get from it. You do want to make sure you sleep when you get it because you'll have was it nausea, I think, that you have to sleep off. But then you have an hour of like basically invincibility. Like for all practical purposes.
He did a speed run of the Twilight Forest.
Yes,
just with Jägermeister.
I forget who originally came up with that idea of doing that, but that's like the new Twilight Forest meta these days. Just down your Jägermeister, get it all in one go. It's pretty fun. But yeah, I want to make some of these other things as well, Chad. This Osmotic Enchanter, I think we used this to help make the Kikoku enchants. I don't know if we used over enchanting table or not. Now there was this other thing, these charms from Hardcore Ender expansion. This is like the one good thing that Hardcore Ender expansion is good for in this pack, and that is the charms. So there's a lot of these, right? Let me look up which one was it. The Charm of Slaughter Impact. So this one is crazy. I think we did this one right here. Yeah. So 100% damage dealt and 6 radius on kill. So that means if you hit a mob with your crossbow bolt and you kill it in one shot, everything else around it within 6 blocks dies. And that is so good for phase 2. It just makes it so much easier. Like, especially if you're having to fight the Gaia Guardian a ton of times. Makes it so much easier. Now, it does take a little bit of effort to get to. You have to bring up the hardcore ender screen or whatever, the compendium. I guess I'll find that decay. Sure. Yeah, this thing right here. So these little research points that you have here, if y'all haven't seen this before, yeah, this is pretty good tech that's hidden in here. You have to scroll down to this area right here. Yeah, the charms. So you need to unlock the charms and the charm pouch, both. So you click on this, requires 35 research. So we just spent that. And then you can spend research points to kind of uncover these bits. I actually don't think you need to do all this, but I'm not going to use these for anything else, so you might as well. And this basically tells you the recipes for all of the different charms, right? And we're wanting to find the slaughter one. But yeah, there are a lot of these. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no real way to tell which one you're unlocking when you're doing this, so you just kind of have to left click these until you find the one you want. You can find more of these points. I think there's like these little research notes you can find in the end. There's like different ways to get these points. I don't know all the details, but this is not really a mod that I've fully investigated, but just really just wanted to get the bare minimum from it. Did we pass it? Charm of Slaughter Impact. This right here, yeah. So this tells you exactly what runes you need. So you got 2 Rune of Magic, 1 Rune of Void, 2 Power. So 2 Magic, 2. We'll take a look at that again in a second. But in order for the charm to work, you also need a charm pouch to put it inside. So you have to make this, and then when you put it inside, then it becomes activated as long as you have the charm pouch inside your inventory.
Man, Peach. So. You have a drunk Bailey's from a shoe?
Yes, thank you for your input, old Greg. Much appreciated. He's helping. But yeah, we want to make this. So, and again, this is just like a really nice way to deal with that second phase part of the fight, which can be kind of annoying normally. This basically invalidates it. It's super nice. So 2 power, 2 magic, 1 void. Let me see if I can find those real quick. Rune of power. We want 2 of those. Rune of magic. We want 2 of those. And then we want Rune of Void, 1 of those. And I forget what you have to do. Do you craft them inside the pouch? I can't remember. That might be the case. But then we need to make the pouch as well, which just requires 4 of any rune, a little bit of end powder, and then focus pouch. So charm pouch. We'll definitely want to make one of these as well. And I think what we actually did is there was some bee that we were able to use.
For what?
There was some bee that we were able to use to like get these runes, I think.
Oh yeah.
Yep. So
find it?
Yeah, so there is it gives, I think there's different types of these. So there's rune type 1 comb, which is a little weird. Yeah, there's a rune bee. Is what it's called. Well, it gives you rune type 1 and rune type 2. Yeah. And so the rune bee is Stardust and Dragon Essence. I think we have Stardust. Yeah, because we got the blinding speed from the Stardust. And then Dragon Essence. I don't know if we have that one or not. I don't think we have that one.
That's a good one to get. You definitely want that one.
Yeah. I'm trying to think, is there any other way to get these? There is the EEC. You could put a louse inside of an EEC. I actually don't know where you find this guy. Stardust, yes. Stardust actually, so there is a Stardust ore in the end. It is very, very difficult to find. It's very rare, but you find it and then you use it as a foundation block to breed a Stardust bee. And that is an easy way to, well, easy in quotation marks, to get blinding speed. And so you get the blinding speed trait, and then you put that on a breeder bee, and then you can get blinding speed on all your bees. So that is something that we already did. It's a really great way to do that. But yeah, if I could find a louse, I wonder. I take a guess that you find it in the end. I mean, I've been in the end a bit. Yeah, I've been in the end a bit, Mr. Nibbles. I've never seen this before. The Ender window says Laos are in ravaged dungeons. What is a ravaged dungeon though? I don't know if I've ever heard that phrase before. Dirge. Also, hello. Interesting.
The Ender window says Laos are in ravaged dungeons. Okay.
Ravaged might be in the forest biome island. Yeah, maybe. I mean, we could do a little bit of flying around for a minute.
Hey
See
there,
what's going on.
Skuzami. Thank you so much for that follow.
Yo, thank you. What's up? Soul Vial. Let's go grab a couple of these. I'm kind of curious. We're venturing off way into left field, but these are things that we definitely need to look for. We got to super ourselves up, right? We got to get powerful. So that is what I wanted to do part of today. We are going to get that Elven Gateway, 100%. But yeah, while we're talking about it, why not?
I got it set up over here, but I don't know what to do next.
Oh, you got them. Nice. So just, I would go take the, I mean, are they hooked up?
Yeah.
Everything? So I would just take the partition drives, which are the top 4, I think. You'll have to hold shift over them to see for sure.
I'm pretty sure it's the top 4, but I'll double check. Hydrogen.
And so I'd put those in the new area. Yeah. And then for that one as well. Yeah.
That's weird. It's in my inventory, but then it's staying there.
Oh, so we're having some weird server lag then. Oh.
Yeah, that's weird. Okay.
So yeah, I would put those up there. And then the way you're going to deal with the other ones, because we want those empty eventually, right? The other ones downstairs. You're going to get a, I guess it would be a fluid storage bus. Yeah. Or would it be a normal storage bus? I actually don't know. Oh. Try fluid storage bus. Yeah, let's try fluid storage bus.
All right,
and what you're going to do is, instead of hooking it up directly to Fluix cable, you're going to put a fluid storage bus on top first. So take the Fluix cable that's on top of there. Get rid of that. Put a fluid storage bus on that part. Yep. Click on that. And we're going to do extract only. Yep. And then put your Fluix cable there. And so that should extract those. And go back to the storage real quick. It's not going to extract them immediately until they're needed. No. Go back to the storage bus. Yes. Set that to a lower priority. That way, those get consumed first. Right.
Like that?
Right. Because lower priority means that the item in question gets extracted first.
Okay.
Before anything else. Right. The other dungeon is called Laboratory. Okay, so Mr. Nibbles, you think I'm looking for a forest biome? Have I found any of these? No, I could have sworn I went and found the Stardust Bee. Oh, I lost all my map data. That's right.
Oh,
when we moved the server to the server box, yeah. All right, well, we're just cruising then. So I know there are that 3 different biomes. I don't even know if I remember what the forest biome looks like. I assume it has trees. What do you think, chat? Probably so. Drive needs power. It should be fine. And the only thing that I don't is I remember that you can interact with ME drives that way with a storage bus, even though it seems like, excessive. Yeah, the only problem is I don't know if it would be an item storage bus or a fluid storage bus, even though it is fluids for sure. You would think it would have to be fluid storage bus, right? So we'll find out. It might not work. We'll see. It's also not the end of the world. Like, we could always just get rid of the drives and probably be fine. But, long story short, I guess we learned, no unpartitioned drives. Fluid drives in the system.
Lessons were learned.
Yeah.
I thought I've been doing good. I've been making sure to come over and like partition everything before I do it. Like, whoops, don't mess it up.
What is this? Arcane shard. Oh, they're not happy. Okay. Okay. Also, we don't have many hearts. definitely have to work on that. Isn't there a... Couldn't I use a... what do you call that thing? The Nature's Compass or something? Let me see.
Hello guys, I'm first time playing GTNH. I'm in IV and I've just finished my flatline. Congratulations.
Oh, nice. That's huge.
I've still so much to do. Thanks for your video on large gas turbines. I'm terrible when it comes to power. Yeah, that's not my forte either.
No, you're very welcome. That stuff is not intuitive, especially when it comes to the RS latch stuff. At least for me, that was not intuitive whatsoever. So definitely had to have some experience with that. I'm glad that helped you. That's awesome.
Hello, Greg. Pleased to meet you.
Yo, Mixian, what's up?
Hey there, Mixian. Thank you so much for that.
That's for the 3 months, dude.
Heyo.
Heyo. It was good to see you. Thank you for the 3 months tier 1. Hope you're doing well today. But yes, Bazami, I'm actually coming out with a new video tomorrow on the channel that is about assembly line. So if you haven't done the assembly line yet, that is also something that you do in IV. That's something that Kat's about to do probably next week. And so she'll be using that tutorial, and hopefully that helps folks like yourself out. I tried to approach it from a beginner standpoint as much as possible, like I do with all my videos. That one was fun to make last night. I enjoyed that. Assembly line is cool. I know a lot of people don't like it. I think it's cool. Because it's such a different way of crafting, and it's like a little... It's kind of a little puzzle that you have to figure out in a way. I mean, obviously they're guides, you know, so you don't have to. But yeah, what's up, Tell? How's it going?
Tell.
Hope thou art well today. I've not touched that yet. I'll be looking forward to it. Yeah, you have to do that before you can get into LUV, because all the LUV motors and stuff, if you haven't looked at that yet, they're all made through the assembly line. And you also have to get the assembly line in order to get the tier 4 rocket. So, excuse me. Assembly line can get confusing. Yeah, it can. Also, the way the dual interface P2Ps work can be a little bit buggy. I actually had that happen in the middle of the tutorial, which was probably a good thing, so that I could provide some troubleshoot options for people. Chat, what are we looking for here? Sort by biome, right? It won't let me. Well, that sucks. Chat, we're looking for one of the supposedly like a forest biome inside the end. We're looking for, let me backtrack. We're looking for this guy. I've never seen this mob ever. In all my thousands of hours playing GTNH, I've never seen the louse.
Yeah. We're also not the biggest for like exploring dungeons.
No, but I thought I had explored all of the end before. The reason I want the louse is because I want those runes, right? Let's see. They're in the creepy... Okay, yeah, so Mr. Nibbles was right. Yeah, the forest biomes. So I was trying to look for that in the... in this right here, the Nature's Compass, but I don't know if it would even show up here. Because, I mean, these all look like overworld biomes.
Sent you a thing on Discord, Ben.
Oh. Oh, it's the orange one. Okay, yeah. It doesn't get a separate biome name. Oh, that sucks. Okay, at least I know what I'm looking for. Yeah, thank you very, very much. Yeah, this is perfect. Definitely seen these before. I think I just didn't... You know, it was probably one of those times I was looking for Stardust for, and I was probably just looking underneath something. But yeah, chat, let's just continue looking around. Kat was over messing with our... We have like a new dedicated fluid storage drive area now, if you're just joining, chat. So very happy about that. We definitely put that off way too long.
Yeah.
But it's definitely nice to have now. Oh, we found it. We found it. I'm going to have to turn on mob spawning, Kat.
I'm so glad you're telling me. Okay.
Of course. I would always tell you.
I'm glad I'm not back over with fluid storage, because so much of that area is not lit up.
Yeah, there are quite a few chosen places. I mean, you know, we could always just put some repelators around.
That would be a great idea. Let's see. Let's go ahead and look up revelators.
So is it, are they down here? I wasn't seeing any up above. Also, what is this? Instability ore bore. That might be handy. Need to be down in the forest for them to spawn. Oh, so I have to, like, get down in there. Okay. Yeah, mildly creepy. I can't wait to discover one of these. Hopefully not die. Preferable. Feel like I'm playing a spooky game. Oh god. What was that?
I'm so glad I'm not here with you.
I don't know what that was, but chat, I think the Vajra might be our... No, there's no way that that's our, like, best weapon. Oh, there's another. I see you. Oh, they're scurrying around everywhere. It's your favorite mob, cat, those little, silverfish.
Oh, yeah. I love those things.
Phone died, don't get mad at me. No, it's expected at this point. I expect your phone to die an average of 2 to 3 times on stream.
My phone's terrible about dying all the time, too. Don't feel bad.
Oh, Mr. Nibbles. Yeah, I forgot that there was a separate compass for HEE. Yeah, you're totally right. Yep. I mean, we are down in here. That's for sure. This place has been deloused.
Waka waka.
Got no louse. Louseless. We're sure they spawn here, right, chat? You have any advice on how to Gregtech properly? I would watch some tutorial videos from youtube.com/@catscozygames. I would definitely start off with that. No, I think the best way to Gregtech properly, and especially if we're talking about GTNH specifically, is to make sure that you are not in a rush. That basically you're not too heavily goal-oriented toward the end of the pack, because you'll never make it, right? You'll just end up quitting because you'll get too frustrated. You'll be like, this is taking way too long. However, I do think that a lot of parts of the game, not all parts, but a lot of the parts are well paced on average. You just have to go in with the proper expectations. And I think that the best way to approach GTNH specifically is to make micro goals. That's what Kat and I always recommend people do. So going to the moon, getting your first fusion reactor, making your first assembly line, you know, being able to get to the plat line. Like, all of these can be micro goals that you can set for yourself, and then you can be happy when you get there, right? Now, if that sounds off-putting to you, then then it might not be the pack for you, right? That's very possible. I definitely wouldn't say the pack's for everybody, but expectations are huge. Very huge for it. Was that a face in the tree? You know what? I remember seeing something. I didn't know what that was. I think I know what you're talking about. There's no way I'm going to be able to find it again. I don't know what's happening in this forest. Chat, we're looking for a louse. Any louse enjoyers? Any individuals knowledgeable about the louse? Okay, I'm gonna... Get me out of here. What dimension? This is the end. So yeah, this is one of the 3 island biomes that you can find in the Hardcore Ender expansion mod for the end. I believe that's the mod that does all of this. Yeah. Spooky leaves. Well, we've gotten a lot of garbage here. Dry splinter, silverfish blood. That's not stuff I'm used to seeing. Interesting. Hey, what's up, Rexy? How's it going? I'm about to look on the GTNH Discord, see if I'm doing anything wrong. We've been here for a bit, chat. Got nothing.
Come on, Greg. Pleased to meet you.
Yo, Rexy, what's up?
Hey, yo, Rex.
Yeah, thank you. By the way, I need to add these numbers. Yeah, it was good to see you, Rexy. Hope you're doing well. Thank you again for the sub. That 4 months of tier 1. Thank you. There we go. The Vin you know what's ironic about the Vin workout stream, chat, is I probably had some of the worst back issues I've had so far on this like little back issue saga I've had the past 2 weeks. So if I had to do the workout stream today, we probably wouldn't be having a good time, but you know, we'll do it when we're healthy for it, right? The HEE guy does say in dungeon spawns in infested forest. So maybe we're looking for a dungeon inside one of these forests, but it doesn't always spawn. Is that what we're thinking? And yo, Arcturix, thank you for the 2 months.
Thank you very much.
Yo, what is up? Thank you. We'll change that number again. I'm doing manually like a scrub. New to this whole streaming thing. I mean, we still are kind of baby streamers in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah.
But yeah, maybe we need to find another one of these. That's Cozy Game Enjoyer Giga Chat. That's right. I will never argue with that, Crystal. I think I found dungeon bricks on the side of the island, so that might be the best way to check for a dungeon on the island. Okay, let's just do a quick little perimeter check here, I guess. And we'll find out. Chat, we went way off into left field. If anybody is wondering why we're looking for a louse, the answer to that is the only mob that drops these runes here. These hardcore ender expansion runes. And these runes you can use to make charms, which there is no NEI recipe for, but if you go to the hardcore ender expansion ender compendium, you can scroll down kind of 2/3 of the way down, I want to say. And you see this right here, runes, charms, and charm pouch. So, oh wait, hold on. There's a louse section. Hold on, we're going to take a look at that in a second. But yeah, you can click on charms. You have to use these little experience points that you can see at the number at the top. But you can make all these different types of charms. And the charm that we're going for, which is really helpful for the Gaia Guardian fight specifically, is this Charm of Slaughter Impact. 100% damage dealt in a 6 radius on kill, which is insane. That helps you get through the phase 2 with basically no effort whatsoever. And that phase can be kind of annoying, especially in the second version of the Gaia Guardian. So you do that, you make the ender pouch to put them in as well. But I am curious about that little louse section. I did not see that earlier. What is this? An arthropod spawning in the Ravaged Dungeon. Okay, right. Uh-huh. Okay, well, I don't think that actually... How old is that? We're not going to use these for anything else, so I guess it doesn't matter. Okay. That was very helpful. You should just be doing fully upgraded shock focus. Fully upgraded shock focus. I don't know what that is. I do love this charm very much. Now, you know, is this way too much effort? I don't know, maybe. But great. Did somebody mention threefold? Threefold? Hello? You can also find those runes and chests in the research facilities. Okay. Okay. It's just nicer to like basically get one of these louses and put it in the EEC, call it a day. But yeah, I guess we need to find another one of these islands. Because yeah, maybe a dungeon does not always spawn on them. But yeah, we'll do that trick for looking at the looking for the dungeon on the side maybe. Oh, and there we go. There it is, chat. Nice. Get up in there. Oh, yep. I think we found some. What do you think, Kat?
This looks like a great place.
This looks like not one of Kat's favorite mobs.
Nope. This is a 10 out of 10. Never want to visit.
10 out of 10 nopers. Oh, God. Slash home. We ran out of flight potion.
I'm totally looking away.
We ran out of flight potion.
Oh no, baby.
That's what slash home is for. Listen, I don't care.
True.
Is that cheaty? I won't deny that, chat. Okay. Alrighty. Now, we just get a spawner. Broken spawner, which we do have a couple here. Let's make a powered spawner. Let's go ahead and do that. And then get a green one as well. I mean, it's an interesting question. Did the color actually matter? I don't know if the color matters. Because when you look at this, it looks like just any louse can drop all of them. Maybe. Hopefully. Well, we'll see. Yeah, we'll find out. Just turn on keep inventory. I think we do have that turned on.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. We're not playing around in this world. All right. We got Greggin to do. We don't have time for it's especially bad in GTNH where you have like, 10 different slots to put things in, and putting all your stuff back is definitely always an annoying part. Chat, let's go down to our Botania area. Yeah, the whole reason we went down that road is because we were working on Botania. We're talking about the Gaia Guardian, kind of trying to think ahead about how we're going to deal with that situation. So yeah, we were also talking about some weapons that we want to make. I want to make Kikoku. I want to get some enchants on it. The pain enchant in particular, I believe is helpful. And again, I don't remember exactly how we got that on there, but I know we had several different methods. So we had the Tempers. I just saw you posted the inside the dungeon. Yo, thank you. Yeah, that is a creepy place that we will not be spending extended amounts of time in. Osmotic? Yeah, that's right here. So Osmotic Enchanter. I don't remember exactly what this helps provide. I know you put this down and then you have to put some obsidian totems around it with niter or something. So we might make that today. But yeah, we got full mana over here, chat. We can make more, what is it called? Terra Steel, if we need to. But we have 10 already, which is great. I think we needed 4 plates, right? And then the whole reason we were not able to do this was Terra Steel earlier, but now we can make the Elven Gateway Core. Do I have that auto-craftable? I do not. Okay. Go fix that. Get rid of those parts. And there we go. Arcane Infusion. We are out of space. Let's go ahead and get a pounding capacity card over there.
Have you turned mob spawning back off?
Oh, I did not. Thank you. Turns out I didn't actually need it because there were spawners, but... Oh, I probably should have just broken one of those spawners, chat. That would have saved me some time. Oh well, that's fine.
So, I have to go downstairs. Well, I guess I don't have to. I'll put that off. I bet you there's something spawned down there.
I would imagine stuff probably despawned by now, but I don't know. We'll see. Is that a plastic chair? It is. It's a very special plastic chair from Twist Space. Let's see if I can crank up my volume here. Sorry, rip headphone users.
So good though.
That's what it does. It's beautiful. It's a glorious experience.
I love that they put that in here.
Hello, Greg.
Yep.
Pleased to
Whoa,
meet you.
Oh my god, a
Mixian.
Mixian.
10 subs.
Holy crap, 10
So
tier 1
much
subs.
Mixian.
Yo, thank you. That is very generous. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We might be doing that workout stream pretty soon. We might be scheduling that one. Yo, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, big W. Big W. Y'all have been Y'all have been very, very good to us this week.
Oh yes.
Kat and I appreciate it. But this has been an exciting week too, because we've been like, even though Kat and I have been kind of having like RL issues, kind of under the weather here and there, in different ways, it's actually been a really good week. We've been getting a lot done in game. Got my tier 1 rocket. Yo, let's go. That's awesome. That's a big accomplishment.
That is so great.
You have to remind me, Hypno. I know we were literally talked about this the other day, but are you playing with Twist again? I forget. But yo, glad to see you back in action. Can we craft this now? Elven Gateway Core. Let's see. We're missing Alchemy Catalyst. Oh, and the Glimmering Living Wood. Yep. That checks out. I think we can just straight up craft this. Yeah. There we go. Oh, chat. We do have a little ad break. However, if you have been gifted a sub, which hopefully you have, shouldn't have to worry about that, but you won't miss anything too important if you do get caught up in one. We're just trying to craft some stuff for Britannia. Cass trying to... Well, I think you're prepping for the Polybenzimidazole today?
Yes, I am.
Right? Yeah.
But I'm so confused because it wanted me to make potassium nitrate dust to then make the potassium dichromate dust.
Yes.
But we have a bunch of that already in the system, the dichromate dust. And I feel like this is something that I messed with on Plotline. So I'm like, where is it hiding?
Is that something you do in Plotline? That doesn't sound right. I could be wrong, but
I mean, I know it had me make potassium disulfate.
Yeah, I think that's just something different entirely, Kat. I think you just need to... I remember when I did PBI, I just had a separate LCR dedicated to dichromate.
Okay.
I think you should probably just... Yeah. PBI uses phthalic acid, which uses some type of chromate dust, yeah.
Yeah, it has you make chromium dioxide and chromium trioxide.
Thankfully
you're then going to need to use to get the potassium dichromate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think you just need to do one LCR after the other for that. That's just the way it is. And thankfully, we're already making phthalic acid, which is almost half of the entire puzzle for PBI. So PBI at this stage is not too bad. All right, chat. I think we can make this now. Elven Gateway Core. There it is. All right. Did you do... Yes. So we did phthalic acid for bees. Datrium, what's up? We mainly did it for the tungsten bee. Which is a really, really nice way of getting tungsten in early EV. Now, it does require, quite a bit of power to mess with, but yeah, the tungsten comb, this really came in clutch for us, big time. Now, maintaining the phthalic acid production constantly was a little bit difficult initially, so we did have to kind of like turn the machines on and off at will. IV is a lot in early EV, so. Yo, Crystal, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out.
See you, Crystal. Sleep well.
But yeah, already having that phthalic acid done is quite a nice thing. Oh, chat, we already got it. Elven Gateway Core. There it is. Alfheim quest completo. Let's go over to Britannia and we'll fly over there. I can't wait to do something with this area. Chat, we're still very undecided about what we're going to do with this area, but
yeah.
It's a lot of...
I'm sure we'll find something to put there.
Yeah, I mean, I want to continue the city vibe to some extent, so I want to fill it out, but I want to figure out what we're doing here first before I even touch that, so... And we've got plenty of other areas that we need to build anyway, so... I say we, as though Kat's going to help me. Yeah. I did it the GT++ way at first. Using lithium that saved my meager chromium supply. What is the GT++ way? I'm trying to think. For phthalic acid, you mean? Oh, is that when you use the naphthalene? Yeah. So here's what I would say about that, because, you know, Kat and I have been here before in our previous world, is that this is a really great way to do it for a while. I think that if you go full in on bees and you use the mega apiary, this eventually is going to be too slow. Like we were even struggling with a full mega distillation tower making 1,2-dimethylbenzene to keep up with the production of phthalic acid. You use so much phthalic acid when you get the mega apiary. It's crazy. But yeah, this is really good for a while. And, you know, kind of better on your resources, going the sulfuric coal tar oil. Holy hell. Lots of sulfuric acid, but yeah. That's solid. You also get some anthracene that you're gonna need later for, is it the tier 3, tier 4 rocket fuel? Kat, I didn't even think about this. We have to get a different fuel.
Oh.
For our tier 3 rocket. I didn't even consider that. And it might be this, actually. I have to remind myself. To think that we were gonna go get the tier 3 rocket this week.
Yeah.
The sweet summer child moment. Yeah, we want dense hydrazine fuel mixture. And the way you do that, hydrogen peroxide, Yep. So you definitely need the anthracene for this. Not a large amount. And this loops to some degree. I think this does consume the anthracene, though. Yeah. I avoided millions of all three. Hey, what's up, Crazy Mage?
Hey, you.
Swimming in 1, 2, 1, 3, and 1, 4. Been converting most to hydrogen. Yeah, no, that's definitely a good way to go. Yeah, we were constantly having to beef up our 1, 2 production to keep up with phthalic acid. It was pretty crazy. It will last you for tier 4 rocket. Yeah, true. Yeah. When do you do tier 5? Do you do tier 5 in LUV? I can't remember. Yeah, I guess you do. Okay. That's fine. Go straight to green rocket fuel? Yeah, so if I remember correctly, Rexy, the jump from the dense hydrazine to the tier 5, tier 6 fuel wasn't that bad. Like 800 liters per second of benzene to power 8 LGTs. Nice. Yep. We got the LGTs as well. Crazy Mage. We're not really using them that much though. Mainly because of the dragon eggs. Because we went really hard on magic this time around. So we got 200. Well, I was gonna say we have 256 dragon eggs. I might have taken a couple of them, but you know.
Yeah,
okay.
You've still got to replace those.
I know. We'll work on that. But yeah, we meant to fill this out with LGTs, just haven't gotten around to it yet. Actually, can we make the... When can you make the XL? Can't we make the XL now? XL gas turbine. Oh, no, you need LUV assembler. That's right. That's why we didn't do that. No. It's a lot of infusion. It is definitely... I would never do this unless we had arcane infusion fully automated. So thankfully we did that. I have a tutorial on this actually, which was inspired by the tutorial that average Gregtech player did. We both used Steve's Factory Manager. I just tried to do like a different spin on the tutorial, but his tutorial was fantastic. This is definitely the best way to automate arcane infusion for sure. You can make a subnet and you can rename items so you don't get to deal with like, you know, nested craft problems. But yeah, very happy we did that. It also turns on and off the world accelerators as needed, which is really nice too. Chat, let's go make this elfin gateway. I think it's time. Enough dilly dally shilly shally. Dude, that phrase is just forever captured in my brain from Advent Children, the movie. Trying to figure out a source of phosphorus. Yeah, the only way I've been able to get phosphorus reliably is the B. Is it phosphorus B? Yeah. And I think we ended up eventually, we'll probably have to do this here as well. We eventually ended up having to put this in an industrial apiary. And then, of course, the mega apiary eventually. But yeah. Yeah, because you need, especially, I think it's knacline, isn't it? You need so much phosphoric acid for knacline. Where is that? Is it this? Oh god, chat, I can't remember. Oh well. Anyway. We'll get there eventually. Alright, yeah, so what do we need for the Elven Gateway? The quest actually tell us? Okay, yeah. So living wood, glimmering living wood. Oh, we need to make more of this, I think. Okay. I think we can make a little bit more. Oh, it's the centrifuge recipe. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Yep. Yep. Low quality Nequadria phosphate dust. Yep, good times. I remember having to run so many centrifuges. I think we ended up having like 16 GT++ centrifuges in parallel at one point. Hopefully Twist Space will help accommodate that with its centrifuge, but I don't know when we get that. But let's see. Let's make our glimmering living wood. We need 3 more of these. Yep. And then we just need some normal living wood. I think it's at 8. I'll try that. What else? We got the nature of pylons. We got the mana pool. I think we're good. Ah, yes. Mr. Blade Master. Good to see you. Top of the morning to you.
Hey, yo, Blade.
Hope all is well. Hope you're having a good day. Chat, let's see if I remember how to do this. I think it is the living or the glimmering living wood in the middle here. Like that. All right. That looks right.
Starting a new run as soon as 2.8 releases, which seems to get pushed further and further back. Yeah. Maybe I'll get my second Stargate. That'll be awesome.
That does sound like fun. And that seems like a really good time to start. Now, I would say that if the amount of time that they anticipated between beta 3 and full release checks out, we might get it in the middle of September. I think that's probably best case scenario. But obviously, the time between beta 2 and beta 3 got delayed a good bit, so we'll see what happens. I'm not really on the inside in any way, so I'm just conjecturing from the outside. Hopefully soon.
Oh no. Blade says 8 p.m. and I feel like I got beaten to death and resurrected and again thrown into a volcano.
Okay,
that's not a very good day.
Hopefully that means you'll sleep well tonight.
Yeah.
Yikes, man. Hope everything's okay in the long run. You've been I don't know if that's work or your renovations or what's going on for you, but hope things are okay. I mean, EV stuck going into IV by graphene. Yeah, graphene could be quite annoying, especially in the beginning. It's so slow.
Mm-hmm.
Chat, did we use a Wand of the Forest on the Gateway core, I think? Aha! Things are happening. Oh, it's been a long time since I did this.
If Blade is missing tomorrow, it's because he's gone to jail.
Oh, okay.
Don't murder anyone, Blade.
Just punch the pillow, Blade, okay? That always works. Ah. Cat, we did it.
Yay!
I'm so happy. All right. So now we really get into it. Complete that quest. And then...
Does anyone know what the lowest tier hatch you can put on an LSC?
I think you can put an LV or ULV. Yeah. Yeah, it'll take anything. Now, obviously you're limited by the glass, which, is described in the tooltip. So I think if you have HV glass, you can only put up to an LUV hatch, right? But as far as the opposite direction, down though, yeah, you can put whatever. Let's see. I'm just going to pin all these, chat. Maybe like make a stack of all these things. Now we might see, part of me thinks, okay, I need to work on automating this, but in 2.8, we're going to get a multi-block that's going to help us automate this Elven trade thing specifically. So I think I'm just going to wait. I think I'm just going to batch craft things. Now correct me if I'm wrong. I believe the mana pools get drained a little bit just by it running, although I don't think we have to worry about that really. But I think they also drain when you use it. Is that right? I think that's right. Let's see. Oh god, I need Cenarium. Oh hell. Oh no. Oh no.
Sorry.
Oh no. Oh chat, I didn't think about this. We're probably gonna need a Cenarium B. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. How badly do I need this stuff? Is this gonna block me from doing anything? Hold on. Gonna block me from completing that quest. What about this? The Gaia pylon. Oh, I don't think it's used for the Gaia pylon. Okay, we might actually be able to get away with not using it. Yeah. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Yeah, superconducting coil and Cenarium. Wait, where's the superconducting coil? Wait, where did I miss that? Glow and coral. Yeah, I never went the glow and coral route. Yeah, I'd rather do the B, I think. Wait, where were you all seeing superconducting coil? I totally missed that. Stainless steel machine casing. Okay, yeah, let's get a couple of these things. Let's, oh, IV circuits for Dragonstone? Really, dude? Okay. Sure thing. Here, gimme. Very good. Oh, the foundation for the Cenarium Bee. Was that always the case?
That sounds right.
That's gross. That's so gross. I can't do that. Chad, if you don't know what the superconducting coil is, this is used as the basis for your first fusion ring, and many to follow. You need 2x superconductor LUV wire, 64 of them, in an LUV assembler with molten tritium. We don't have any of these things.
Nope.
They nerfed it in 2.6. Those rat bastards. Well, we might be doing glowing coral then. It's definitely possible. How does that work? So, Cenarium dust, 32 glowing coral. It's only 1 UU matter. Okay, that's not actually as bad as I thought. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. We'll just do that. How do we get glowing coral? Oh, I could make a, what do you call that thing? The algae pond?
Oh, yeah.
Things I didn't expect to look at today. Huh.
It's another day in Greg, babe.
I mean, this wouldn't be that bad. I just don't know where the hell to put this thing. I did it the nuclear way first. Yeah, we haven't touched nuclear in this. I think in Neo Tokyo, because we were being completionists with the quest book. Yeah, we had to do all these quests over here at the right in our previous run. So, yeah, we ended up doing it this way, yeah.
I mean, you could put that thing, like, over here.
Oh, no, I don't want to. No, Kat, we're going to need auto crafting space.
Oh, okay.
No, I'll just dig some dirt hole, stick it in there.
Big dirt hole.
That's fine. In honor of Lori.
Which it is so weird. We have not seen the King of
Well,
Rats
no, he said he's
today.
busy on Thursdays. So.
Oh, yeah.
because he was like, "Don't do Project Zomboid on Thursday." I was like,
right.
"Okay,
Yeah.
oh, yeah." There is an IC2 crop. Yeah. Anyway, moving on.
Yeah, you guys know he doesn't do IC2 crops.
I mean, we did a couple.
He's doing a terrible job with the swapping rules,
Wow,
guys.
thanks. Okay. Vin is doing a terrible job. Thanks.
No, you really are rocking it, but you are so funny because you're avoiding a good bit of the stuff that I do.
Yeah. I am trying to devote my time to things that I think are the most useful thing at any given moment. It's all about efficiency.
It's all about efficiency, guys.
That's the reason that we have all these twist multis now.
He's addicted to twist multis and hasn't really touched much else.
The whole point of this playthrough. I mean, well, one
it's
point.
like I really don't blame him for being addicted to the twist multis because they are really, really cool.
Indeed.
I just have to tease him, guys.
Uh-huh. All right, getting some dream wood. We can make the better mana spreader, which will I think make our rune crafting a lot quicker as well.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Yeah. How do we do that? How does that work? Mana spreader. This thing right here. Elven mana spreader. Dreamwood slab, mana spreader. Needs a jade. Jade. Well, I'm jaded that we don't have any jade gems. Okay. It's fine. Jade ore is on Mars. Ugh. I don't want to go to Mars.
I mean,
I don't want to.
We've already been there. Didn't you set up miners there?
No. Oh, we have some jade right here. Okay, we probably got some from the Twilight Forest as well. Maybe. Actually, did we? Oh yeah, there's small ores in the Twilight Forest. Okay, that's how we got that. We good. Okay, let's grab this whole setup over here because we're not really using this anymore. Grab our runic altar, and we'll come over here, down here, and I guess we'll just put it right here for now. We'll like come off of this mana pool. It should be fine. Oh, I do need a mana spreader. Let me go grab those. Great, someone else will do it. Yeah. Oh, dude, I like that phrase. Sounds good to me. And then nobody else does it. And then I have to do it. Reality sets in. All right. So for the mana spreader, we do have to make Dreamwood slabs. Cat, I don't think we have a circuit 1 in the cutting machine, do we?
I don't know.
Yeah, I had to set up a circuit 2 there the other day. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do a little Gregan.
So I'm trying to remember how we set this up. These two are things that I'm pulling from the system. And these two are things that are allowed out of the system.
I mean, have you looked at the signs below?
Oh.
I mean, I did.
It's like real life, baby. I don't look down.
You know, I tried, chat. Okay.
Oh my god. Okay. Give main access to all fluids and plotline. Okay, so I thought everything was visible, but we are making nitric acid over here. Right?
Yes.
Why does that look like it's... Oh, because this is level maintained, isn't it? But why does it look like there's nothing in there?
What's level maintaining it below? There should be a level emitter down there somewhere.
Yeah, I remember we set this up with a level emitter.
Yeah. So wait, where are you looking at? Yeah. Look underneath the controller. Get up there. Get up in there. There you go. Click on that. There you go. Okay. So that's saying if we have under 1 million nitric acid, make more nitric acid.
But look, it's not in the system.
Yeah, because it's just available to the subnet because it was just for Platline.
Okay, well, I don't want it just available for
Then you should make nitric acid like just a generic LCR for nitric acid somewhere, yeah, in the temple for generic stuff. When you have something like this on the subnet, you should really just keep that to the subnet for the most part, because then you're gonna like be like, oh wait, where are we making nitric acid again? Oh wait, over in the like it just makes it's easier to forget where things are being made that way.
Okay.
In my opinion.
All right.
It's just less organized. Because then you forget that you're relying on something in the subnet for other things, which, yeah.
Well, it looks like there's quite a few things I'm going to have to make. I'm going to have to make ammonia. I'm going to have to make nitric acid.
Yeah, I mean, we need multiple points for ammonia, regardless. Ammonia is a really big deal. So you should probably just have ammonia that's available to the system in general. And then nitric acid can pull from that. And then make the nitric acid available to the system in general. And we'll need nitric acid as well for nitrobenzene if we make that.
Yeah, I know we've been talking about how we're going to do that. 6'2" cat confirmed. No, I'm the shortest one in my family.
She is very short. I'm quite short myself, so I had to find an extra short girl.
Well, I'm glad you like shorties. Yes. It is a soft topic for me because everyone else in my family is tall. Like my youngest sister is almost 6 feet tall. Like they're all tall. And I'm like right at 5, man. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, my dad was super short and had all the dominant genes. I was cursed.
You look just like your dad. Yeah, it is like freaky.
I don't look down comment made me think you're tall. Oh.
No, God knew what he was doing making me short because he knew I would have died if he would have made me tall.
He never looks at the ground ever.
This is why I trip all the time. If there's something on the floor, I will faceplant.
It's very concerning. I'm glad you don't walk outside much. You probably would have stepped on a snake by now.
I wouldn't doubt it. Guys, I'm like ridiculously klutzy in real life. Oh no, dad jeans are a curse. I'm also balding at 25.
Oh no.
Oh man.
Thankfully, dude, I actually started balding barely, like 5 years ago. I don't know if it was because of stress or something, but and then it stopped, and I was like, oh okay, all right, we're cool, we're chill.
I don't feel like you've balded, like you've been balding.
It was a very, very minor amount, just something that I would notice, like yeah. But I noticed, and I was like, uh-oh, this better not continue. Hell no.
Well, you could be like Preach and go get like those hair plugs. That worked great for him.
That is a very no. After I heard about what all is involved with that, I don't think so. It is a very arduous process, and there's so many ways that can go wrong, and you can just like waste your money.
Yeah, it's not good.
Nope. All right, chat. We got our circuit 1 dual input buffer. Thank you, Twist Space. These are, I'm freaking loving these.
Zargo says, hello, no need ammonia for make nitric acid. You can make directly. I'll have to look at it again in just a second.
Yeah, how do you do that? I've always made it from ammonia. Yeah, you can,
but there are like other ways to do it. I'll probably look at this a little bit more in a couple minutes when I'm actually get to working on this one. You do sulfuric.
Oh, I think he's talking about circuit 21. So 3,000 hydrogen, 1,000 nitrogen, then 4,000 oxygen.
Oh yeah.
It basically like combines 2 steps into one. So yeah, we definitely could do that.
We're gonna pin that one.
I'm trying to think, like, what are the other reasons you need ammonia? Obviously for the plat lines. We have one dedicated to plat line. Because I'm trying to think, like, is there a good reason to make ammonia itself? Just by itself and have it provided to the base? Or, yeah, do we just skip to the LCR?
I think we need to have a like another ammonia, because I keep needing ammonia for other things as well. And we need it for this as well.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I was just going to go ahead and make a dedicated LCR for up here.
I think Zargos is right. You definitely should do that circuit 21 for nitric acid, though. But if you wanted ammonia in addition to that, then you could do that.
Yeah. It's also used for basanite. Yeah, I have not gotten to that line yet. I keep like squirreling with all of the things.
We will have some kind of issue with making LUV motors and stuff if we don't look at bastnasite or monazite. Now there is another way. There's like a really cheap way. This little small tree here. Basically the idea is that you need samarium.
The thing that you're trying to get right now.
Well, I'm just looking at it. You need samarium rods to make basic LUV motors. And that's kind of like the backbone of parts going forward for a while. So the samarium is really important, and you get that from bastnasite/monazite line. But there is a way to process your, like, samarium ore concentrate dust. Where do you get this from anyway? I don't remember. I've really never messed with the... I think I completed these quests one time, but I've always done bastnasite, monazite fully. Vin needs Cenarium. Oh, yeah. So I was talking about Cenarium earlier, Cat. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
As opposed to Samarium,
right or not.
Like the Good Samaritan.
Okay.
Okay, no blocking mode. I probably should do blocking mode. All right, there we go. And now I can make the Dreamwoods slabs. We make these, and then we should be able to make a Elven Mana Spreader. Nice. Let's go back to Botania. What do they do? Are they as good as they sound? Oh, the buffer? Yeah, so the buffer is in twist space only, and it basically is one hatch that holds items and fluid. So it'll hold two different fluids. So not quite as good as a quad input hatch, but pretty close. Now they only hold 20,000 liters of a fluid, so you have to be careful that you don't try to put too much into like one recipe. Otherwise it won't work. And I think this value increases by 3, multiplied by 3 each tier. So LUV would have 60,000 liters, etc. But I mean, it saves a lot of space. Yeah, they're super nice. Your piano request went through? Did you do a piano request earlier? I didn't even notice. Yeah, I think we just left it on the whole time. The past day or two. Oh yeah, it did. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, that was like 25 minutes ago. Yeah, I totally missed that. Epic Rock. Okay, I'll take a look at that in just a second, Blade. Yeah, thank you for bringing that to my attention. Oh, your internet died. Oh.
Oh, God.
A lot of people with internet issues recently. Okay. I just want to get this done real quick. I want to make one of these Elven Mana Spreaders. Let's get our Jade. And then just any petal. Light gray. And boom. There we go. Nice. Get our Wand of the Forest. We'll put that right there. And then bind that right there. Perfect. Awesome. Not automated rune crafting, but should be a little bit faster at least. It's a good start. But I think we'll be able to do the rune crafting once we make the Elven workshop. Yeah, that's right here. Pretty sure this does. Yeah, mana infuser / rune engraver. And the requirements for this are not too crazy. We need a block of dragonstone, hence why we needed the portal. Mana pylons, that's fine. Glimmering living wood, fine. Mana prism, what is this? Spectral platform. Oh no, we need the pixie dust for this. Oh no.
Huh.
Oh, it all comes back to Cenarium. Okay. Well, we'll take a look at that later. That's fine. What does the controller block look like? EV field generator, IV machine casing, steel leaf plate, life aggregator, which is dragonstone. This is why we need the Gaia spirits. So we need 8 Gaia spirits. Then terrestrial agglomeration plate. Yeah, 8 Gaia spirits, and then the what was it? The pixie dust. Those are the big humps we got to get over. Definitely doable. But yeah. Elven Workshop is great. Warren is a little slow from what I remember. Listen, as long as it's automatable, Tell, that makes me happy, right? I don't have to do like any crazy redstone shenanigans or anything. Which I could figure out, you know. I could look up the duck tutorial. Not doing bees, I don't get them. Spent 12 hours trying to figure them out, messed it all up, said nope, moving on. Did you ever look at Aditya's videos? Because I think he did a great job explaining it. But, you know, bees aren't for everybody. That type of gameplay doesn't interest you, I could totally understand. No stupid weirdness to automate it. Yep, that sounds good, Tell. I like that. Crops paid off massively. 12 million fluorine sitting in storage. Yeah, we have used crops a little bit, chat. Just to be clear, we have done the black granite. The stone lilies. This is getting us fluorine. I definitely need to expand this though. I think I have more growing here. You know, we did the crop bot. I did a little tutorial on the crop bot. I don't know if people needed it explaining or not. It's probably one of our less well-performing videos, but I made one anyway. Sugar beets for oxygen, obviously. And then we got the yellow stone lily for the end stone. That's how we're getting platinum metallic powder and helium and oh yeah, tungstate dust as well. Yeah. So I could do more crops, and you know, apparently if I want cenarium, I'm gonna need to do the glow flower. So or the glowing coral. Wait, no, actually I don't. No. What I needed to do is get green algae from the algae pond. That's right. Oh, I did Tell. Thank you for reminding me. I did that about a week ago. I completely forgot about that. Let's see what's going on with that. Like this one is growing here, size 2, 57%. Come down here underneath. Oh, look at that, chat. We got 6 primordial pearls already. Yeah, I highly recommend, and it might have been you, Tell, who initially told us about doing this. But yeah, plant your first primordial pearl. You right-click it onto crop sticks. Obviously, you need to be very careful because, you know, they're very hard to get. Get that from the that special Thaumcraft dimension with the maze. But you can put a world accelerator next to your crop. So we've got a, I guess this is an HV one. Oh no, it's an EV one. Yeah. So we got 6 dragon egg setups over here. And yeah. Definitely paying dividends already. And once you put a higher world accelerator, I think with 2 LUV world accelerators, we were getting like 5 or 6 pearls a day, I think. If I remember correctly. I think we ended up with over 100 of these. Easily. Isn't the thaumium saplings better for the for nether and end materials? Thaumium saplings. Yeah, this is for primordial pearl specifically, yeah. Can't you get the coral from crossbreeding? Yeah, I was about to look at that crazy mage. So, I mean, there's a lot of crossbreeding that happened with the crop bot that we had initially. Let's see, because that might actually be easier to manage. Then I don't have to to make an algae pond. Let's see, glowing. It might just be sitting in here, possibly. Unless it's called something else. I'm searching glowing. I don't see it. Coral. You gonna plan a couple more? You know, I could do that, Tell. I might even, but I think for now, I'm just gonna leave it. I forget how many you need to get everything done that you need to get done. Do you remember off the top of your head? Because obviously we didn't have twist space in our previous world, so I don't think we needed a ton of them. Glowing earth coral. Is that the name of the IC2 crop tempers? Yeah, because I'm not seeing it. I mean, which is fine though. We could definitely do this recipe here. You put mana glass in? You do. Okay. Real quick, I did want to finish messing with that portal. By the way, Kat, sorry, we were like yapping over here. How are you doing?
Oh no, you're totally good. I'm still not feeling well. My brain is not working great.
Oh no,
I'm making mistakes.
Should we just put off the IQ test till Monday? I think we probably should.
IQ?
Yeah, that was. If you don't know, that was part of our sub goals. Vin and Kat take an IQ test. I'm thinking maybe we do that next Monday instead.
It's so painful today.
It was just for memes anyway, but
like seriously, like I know I'm supposed to put the fluid in here, like ghost it in before I put connected to the system, and I didn't do that. So now I'm trying to clean these out.
Yeah, I mean, tempers, you do have a good point. Like I could just go and collect a bunch and just batch some. So I think we would need what, 32 per 2 Cenarium dust. I guess if we're going to do this, we also need to get the mass fabricator going. Do we make an IV mass fabricator? Yeah, probably. You know, we'll make a pattern for that. Let's see. And running out of molecular assembler space again. Lovely. All right. Yeah, let's grab one of those real quick. Get that going. River biomes. We got the elven quartz. Oh yeah, I did want to do I keep getting distracted, chat. I did want to put mana glass through the portal as well. I think that was the last thing we needed to do. Elementium ingot as well. Small tungsten steel gear.
And Zargos, yeah, you're right. That was sulfuric acid. I did not put the fluid in here or in the tank.
Oh, so it just put something random.
The system. Yeah, so it just puts in like something completely random. So then I needed to get a fluid cell large enough to hold everything.
Didn't we just talk about this?
Yeah, baby. Like I said, my brain is not here today.
Hey, listen. If you tease me, I can tease you too. Okay.
Touche.
Also, by the way, yes, Kat refuses to share her Cupernickel coils in the LCRs.
Yep.
She doesn't like it.
Well, with this setup that I'm doing right here, because like I'm just like trying to do myself a favor, and I'm not even sharing casings on these next couple. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and yeah, Tella's right. Some crafts consume them, some don't. But I think the advanced alchemical furnace is one of those that doesn't consume. But then yeah, there are quite a few that do as well. There's also like the big primordial pearl, isn't there? That you need to make. Yeah, that requires how many is this? 8 pearls to make one extremely primordial pearl. Because things just weren't primordial enough. Can make an energy bazooka. Angel ring. Akashic records. Yeah, you definitely want to make that. Was there anything else? Magical memory creative. I don't think I ever made this. Interesting. Oh, no, I totally did make this. I feel like it was something else before, though. Didn't they change some of these recipes? Because we totally did do a Dyson swarm ground unit. What item gives a terminus aspect? You know what? I don't know, Zargos. I remember having that issue. So I was trying to assign one of our Apimancer drainers to terminus. That was the only material we were missing. and I couldn't figure out how to get terminus, or it was like inaccessible to me or something. So I learned, I think it was you, Mr. Nibbles, that you can literally just take one of these. This might not apply to your situation, by the way, but I'm just for anybody who doesn't know. You could take a jar label. You can do terminus with the aspect library here. Get your jar label terminus, and then you can literally right click one of the Apimancer drainers and it'll bind that to that aspect. So you don't need to right click it with like a little file of it. You can literally just right click like that and it'll produce it for you, which is awesome. Any of the ingot. Oh yeah, crystal matrix ingot. Yeah, that was what I looked up and I couldn't make it at the time or something. But yeah. But I wish I had known that before about the Apimancer drainers, because that's really good tech. Chad, are we going to go look for... Actually, first, before I do anything, I'm going to sit down for a second.
How's your back?
Actually, before I do anything, it's okay. It could be better. Could be worse. I'm going to look at Blade's request before I do anything, because I know he's going to bed soon.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's still here. Let's see. Let's take a look at that. Yeah, Kat, I'm going to throw things to you for a little bit while I take a look at this.
I am trying to work on... Oh, can't do that yet. Trying to set up some LCRs for ammonia and nitric acid. And hope to goodness my brain does not fry itself.
You got this. This one's not too bad, thankfully. Oh yeah, Datrim, the Apimancer drainers are really, really good. Obviously, they're very difficult to make unless you have Arcane Infusion fully automated, because it's a lot of crafting, but especially for all 69 aspects, but totally worth it. Ammonia is easy. Yeah, it's just...
Yeah, I mean, I've already done it before. It's my guys, like, my brain is seriously a bunch of mush today.
You got this.
All right, so got that. Take this. I think I need to get some more Fluix as well. Fluix. Yeah, I think I do have a little bit of a fever. I've got some autoimmune stuff going on right now. But I really haven't been feeling very well the past couple days. Let's see. Bring that down. And I want those there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is good. And we need some chemically inert casing to go ahead and finish this up. Doop, doop, doop. I think I still need to pull out the soldering iron for this light. Yep.
All right.
Let's go downstairs.
Mr. Blade Master, are you here? Paging.
Paging a Mr. Blade Master.
If not, I'll save that request for later. But if you are here, I am ready. Oh, he's here. He's here. All right. Let me get the piano cam on.
Ah. Yeah, AE2 in this pack is power hungry.
Especially if you use wireless.
Mm-hmm.
The dragon eggs have really come in clutch for that as well. It's been nice to just not have to worry about it for a while. I think we've got 28,000 EU just dedicated to AE2 in the, like specifically in the IVH, which is nice.
Zargo says, my plot line sometimes stop because I have too much ammonia or chlorine or nitric acid.
Too much.
That's why we level maintain those, because we were having the same issue. Well, ammonia, we were running out of all the time. We didn't have a problem with that one being short, but nitric acid we had like way too much of.
Yeah, so it was basically we just turned off the machine whenever we were over 1 million, I think. 7x7x7 cube controller, enough PDPs for 8,192 channels. That I'm trying to think, can you actually get Stargate with that amount of channels? I think you can, as long as you subnet, in a smart way. I think that's fine. Actually, Kat and I might have used, we didn't get Stargate, but we were close. Might have used fewer than that. I'd have to do a little math. We used 2 out of 6 sides of our cube that was capable of... This one's capable of, 22,000 channels? If I'm remembering that number correctly. So 22,000 divided by 6. Yeah, I guess we used a little under 8,000 channels. Yeah. Right now we're, not even using a full 1/6 of this cube. I love this design though.
Yeah, that is really nice.
We used a little bit of wireless here just to kind of make it look nice. Did I do no, I didn't do a tutorial on this actual design. I just did like a P2P tutorial in general. AK, what the hell? Yeah, what's your controller looking like, Blade? Well, are you even playing that, have you been playing on that other world? Like, are you still progressing on that other world of yours that, weren't you all in ZPM or something? I'm trying to remember. Oops, sorry. There's Cat's Pip. Let me mute that music. What's the name of this song? I think it's called I'm Back. Yeah. I'm Back by Royal Deluxe. Let's fix my Camry. There it is. Oh, that was a fun song.
That sounded really awesome.
It wasn't one of those I could, how should I say, express myself with. I'm back. Kat, can you check if you have a hatch called atmospheric intake hatch? Is that, like the better air intake hatch that's basically infinite or something?
We've got atmospheric cleaner.
Yeah, so in Twist Space, there is the, in vanilla, you've got the air intake hatch IV, then you've got the extreme air intake hatch LUV, but there's supposed to be a better air intake hatch for Twist Space, but it's called something weird. I think it doesn't have the word air in it or something like that. Oh, here. No, that's not it. Extreme air intake hatch. Oh, what is it, dude?
Cat, wrong cable. Oh, are you talking about when I put the pump on here? Yeah. This happened yesterday. I'm just too close to it and it goes on the wrong thing.
Oh, yeah. That's annoying how you hold a pump in your hand and it wants to interact with cables. Like, why?
Yeah, it's really annoying.
Not smart enough.
What's this one? I'm not sure if you've noticed, but you're using superconductor base, which has a massive amount of loss.
No. Oh, Kat,
really?
don't. Yeah. Yeah, you need to be using the superconductor. Yeah, the base is a precursor to the actual stuff itself. I have made this mistake myself as well.
I usually always... Okay.
Don't blame me.
I normally use the 2X superconductor wire, and then he was fussing at me for not using 1X wire.
So just gonna blame me.
Well, so I just grabbed the 1X cable that was already in the system without checking to see if it was the base or the regular IV. Yeah, that was my bad for not double reading it, but that's what started the whole thing. If I would have just stuck with 2X superconductor wire, we would have been fine.
There's always a but, chat. Blame Vin Day. No, that's every day. But yeah, no, Kat, I've totally made this mistake as well. I don't think I had anything go wrong, but because I realized what I was doing eventually, but it is very annoying that both of those cables, this will be an ongoing issue with later superconductor as well. Yeah, they just look exactly the same as each other.
Yeah. No, I think that is really lame.
You always have to be careful. She has brain fog. She does have brain fog today. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I've been there as well. Let's see, chat. I'm going to make a new pair of shears. Here we go. Let's try to go find some of this algae. We need to find a river biome. Yo, what's up, Stardust? Welcome back.
Hey, you.
Hope all is well.
Okay, I'm cooking up a bunch of the right wire.
Oh, you don't even need shears, chat. Look at that.
Thank you guys for pointing that out, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the worst thing that could happen is you could send too many amps through that cable since it has a lower amperage. And you could catch the cable on fire, which could get, blow something else up.
Great.
Yeah.
I would have been very sad.
Yeah. You've had a really good streak of not blowing anything up.
Yep. I think the only explosion I've had is LV with the EBF.
EBF, yeah. She made the mistake of, if anybody wasn't there at the time, she made the mistake of reading the NEI visualization, which for some reason when you look up the EBF, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, you look at this visualization, it tells you to put a ULV energy hatch. So she put a ULV energy hatch down here, and then she hooked up an LV steam turbine to it. Bad times.
We are due for a cat explosion soon then. Shh.
It has been a while,
No.
yeah. All right, chat, I'm going to call this good. This is enough to make like 12 Cenarium dust, which is actually probably enough for what we need for the time being. Yeah, let's go back home. Let's see if our... In fact, I think it has been made. The mass fabricator. Yeah. Nice.
My gosh. I know, like, I seriously am already wanting a nap.
Oh,
This is so bad.
Oh, no. That's not good, Cat. There's a lot of hours left in the day.
I know. You guys know I don't feel good when I actually take a nap. And last night, Vin came and he usually takes naps. But I actually went to sleep with him last night. I couldn't even stop myself.
Chat, anybody, somebody said, yeah, Agelian said everyone has blown up an EBF. Anybody want to see my greatest EBF explosion ever?
Oh, I did share that on, I think I've already put that on YouTube.
I thought you had. Wait, where is it?
Is it not on there? I shared your birthday explosion. I know that one just came out.
No, but
week.
that one was Cave
Johnson's
Johnson's grenade juice. Yeah, thanks for the clown
That
Tech
shit
W.
explode.
Okay. Yeah, thanks for that. Vin explodes this. Vin explodes that. Wait. Oh yeah, this one too.
Cave Johnson.
Some good old vanadium gallium cable. Ah, the memories. LUV to IV, chat.
Oh, that was good.
Oops.
Yeah, I don't think I have the EBF on here yet. I guess I'll have to work on that.
Yeah, I mean, that one's a classic. I've definitely never blown anything up. Yeah, sure. Sure, bro. Sure. Where do we want to put this, chat? The fabricator? Just find some IV cable hanging around somewhere. Oh, maybe down here near the what do you call it? The industrial apiary, which, by the way, has been doing work. We had a little sulfur dust conundrum yesterday. Do you remember that, Cat?
Oh yeah.
Sulfur dust.
Crap.
We were down to 4,000, I think, or something really close to that. It was really bad. 156,000 now. We're much
hey
better
guys,
shape.
does that cause a problem?
What? You just painted it. It's fine. It doesn't change the amperage or anything.
Okay.
It just looks
Making
dumb.
sure.
And it also consumed the one dye that you had on your... So you'll have to go put purple on that again.
No, it worked.
Oh, well then you must have multiple dyes in there.
I could have,
That's
yeah.
probably it. Yeah.
But can I like break this and put it back?
Do I need a space suit for the moon or just oxygen gear? No, you don't need the space suit except for two different places. Hypnos. It's Venus, and then is it like Alpha Centauri or something like that, chat? It's some weird place I don't even know if you actually need to go to.
Dude, Venus is brutal.
Now you will need thermal padding in Mars and later, but yeah, you don't need any additional gear other than oxygen stuff from the moon. So, speaking of that thermal padding, that's another thing that we're gonna have to work on for Tier 3 rocket. There's actually a lot of stuff we need to do for Tier 3 rocket. I'd forgotten. There's the thermal padding. There's the new rocket fuel. Got it. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Realized I was mining somewhere else and the explosions achievement popped up. Oh. Wait, which explosion achievement? I know there's that one achievement that can happen anywhere you are if you have a machine that explodes via the rain or something. Can finally get into EV. Yeah, that's huge. You're about to enter a whole new gameplay loop. Flight Energistics. I mean, you're well aware, of course. Hypnos, and your previous twist-based playthrough, you got the Stargate, but did you get the twist token as well? I don't think you got the twist token, did you? I wouldn't blame you if you didn't. It was just Stargate, right? Hey, Zuna, what's up? How you doing?
Hey there, Zuna.
Oh, yo, this is like way quicker than I thought it was going to be. Okay. Making you matter like a champ. That's actually already enough for everything we need. Okay, so now we need to go find the autoclave. Oh yeah, you have an autoclave inside of a PA, right, Kat?
Yep, I do. I do.
Yeah, that's right.
I can upgrade that if you want.
Oh, that's fine.
I was thinking about it. Like I went ahead and made like the power stuff for it, but I haven't made the autoclaves. I was worried that we'd really chew through power if I set 3 of those up. I'll beef up.
Oh, I'm a dingus. I forgot a step here. I need a... Yeah, no, it's totally fine, Kat. I need glowstone. That's right. There we go. Let's try that again. There we go. 375 seconds. Well, that's not that bad. But that should give us all the cenarium dust that we need in order to make our pixie dust. So yeah, we can tiny piles. So that's going to be 6 times 9, 54. 54 pixie dust. Way more than enough. We need this in order to make the spectral platform, which is part of the Elven Workshop craft. Right? Wait, no. No, it's one of the casings. That's right. It's the mana prism. It's this weird, like, little glass column looking thing. Or I don't know what that is exactly. I don't know what that's going to look like. We need mana glass, prismarine shard, spectral platform. So actually we needed to make 4 of these. We needed 4 spectral platforms. Okay. So 2 pixie dust. That's fine. Finally, some GTNH after like 6+ hours of meetings. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh yeah, it's Thursday, right?
Man.
Today is an Azuna stream day, right? I wish you were. I wish you streamed like slightly earlier because we would totally send a raid your way, but we're never able to. Met watching some GTNH too. Yeah. Well, hopefully you've had a good week. Hopefully work hadn't been too crazy the whole week. We are working on, so I've worked on a little bit of Botany. We got the Elven Gateway going, the portal to Alfheim. And so I was looking at the Elven Workshop from Twistbase. This thing is not too bad. And this should be able to do a lot of our automated crafting. So like the runes, which are particularly annoying. Dude, I hate crafting the runes. We had to do that for like an hour and a half on stream earlier this week. I felt so bad. I felt bad for you, chat. Those of you who endured such torture. Or maybe you need to make streams longer. Yeah, I wish. Although, we're probably going to stream... So our tentative plan is to stream Project Zomboid, which is one of our sub-goals. Our tentative plan is to stream that on Saturday, and we might do like a 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern stream. Which is very unconventional for us. I'm a little nervous getting back into that game after my past performance, but
you just have to be patient.
Should I look up a guide or something? Or is that going to spoil things?
He completely ignores me when I talk about patience.
Well, reading the guide will require patience. Oh yeah, chat, our powered spawner stuff is done. So we got a spawner for, oh my god. It's killed me. We got the louse. I love a good louse. Let's see, I need a a little bit of experience here. What's up, Uwe? I have built the Silk Song, beaten the Silk Song DDoS. Uh-oh, is the game a little buggy coming out? Yeah, so that literally came out right around the time we started stream, I think, chat. Yeah, what's going on with it? Those were in the know. That is, by the way, that was also one of our sub goals, like toward the beginning there, 50. I think we'll play that next weekend. So those who are wanting to play it and not get spoiled, I think we'll let you all play for a week and then probably stream it next Friday or Saturday or something like that. Steam went down 2 minutes after release, dude. That is nutty. How many games can say that they brought Steam down? I need 60-hour days, 12-day weeks, dude. I hear that, Azuna.
I mean, is that because everyone was trying to buy it at the same time?
I think so. Yeah. I don't know why they didn't let you pre-order it. Kind of weird. Yeah, chat, we should have this powered spawner now. We should be able to get our runes. For anybody wondering why I'm even doing this, whole reason was to get these runes of power, rune of magic, rune of void, so we can make the charm for fighting the Gaia Guardian. There's one charm in particular that, let me see if I can find it. Oh, I think I have to open this again. The Ender Compendium. And we come down here to the charms, and it should be on the last page. Charm of Slaughter Impact, 100% damage dealt and 6 radius on kill. It was really, really good for the ads phase for the Gaia Guardian. So I definitely wanted to get that. We had really good results with that on Neo Tokyo. Nintendo did as well. And the PSN eShop. Dude, that's insane. They should have had a pre-download. But that's also funny. Let's see. So gunpowder. Yeah, we're good on gunpowder. We got like 430,000. I want to say we're good on everything to make the... Like, the reason I was on top of sulfur and gunpowder and all that stuff was for the pyrotheum. For the Vulcanus. Redstone and coal powder. Coal should be good. Yeah, coal's good. Redstone, also good. Okay. That should be fine. Let's put the louse in here. Let's see what we get. Well, I guess I should whitelist all these first. Hopefully we have enough whitelist space. I didn't even think about that. Uh-oh.
Nitric, sulfuric.
Okay. I need another big item filter.
Why isn't this working?
What you doing, Kat?
I'm trying to figure out why this isn't wanting to work.
Is it assembled? Is it running fine?
It's assembled. It's saying it can't see the recipe. We've got nitric acid. We've got sulfuric acid.
What were you trying to make?
I'm trying to make the nitration mixture, which is nitric and sulfuric on circuit 1. I have circuit 1 in there.
There's no oh, you're gonna have to turn input separation off, I think, for that to work. Yep.
Oh.
Because it can't read the circuit inside the controller.
Oh, okay. And I already see something I did on fluids.
Yep, Zargos, yep, thank you. Yep. Yeah, I think input bus would have worked, actually. Which is kind of funny. Like, but yeah, that also works. Let's see. I need... Yeah, we need another big item filter, chat. Waiting on the slow slice and splice nonsense.
That thing is so slow.
Mm-hmm. I think... Actually, let's go take a look at it real quick. Did I put an octadic capacitor in that? No. It has double layer. Okay. Could probably do that. Chrome bolt. Really, dude? Okay.
Really, dude?
Fine. We'll encode a recipe. I feel like I encode 100 recipes every time I play this game. All right, there we go. Feel like I've been all over the place today as well. Probably because I have. Okay.
All right. That is cooking.
There's our octadic capacitor.
Time to make a new multi-block. 387 recipes later.
Yeah,
right?
basically. Such is the way. Big item filter. There we go. All right. We got it. Yeah, I like doing it this way. I don't know if you all do it this way with your EECs, but if you have like a general purpose EEC that you kind of switch things in and out of, I just like to whitelist all the items that I want. Throw the rest of the stuff away. All right, so hopefully we get all these runes the way I think we do. I've never done this mob before, so we're gonna find out. Priority 0, yeah. They were a pretty rare drop. I think they were each like 0.44%. Something like that. So I don't expect to see one right away, but hopefully this works. Getting nothing so far. Liquid XP, Greed Shard. I'm going to be really upset if this doesn't work. Greed Shards, Wrath Shards. I went through a lot of trouble to get... Oh, Rune of Magic, Rune of Void. There we go. All right, it's working. And it looks like we are getting multiple rune types as well. Perfect. Perfect. Let's go. I have an ME output bus with a sticky storage bus on trash can for stuff I don't want. Yeah, I guess you could do that, right? Yeah. Over 100 runs to get one on average. Yeah. But because there were 4 or 6 different types, I would expect to see one every, like, every 50 runs or something like that. Anyway, that's awesome. All right, and we don't need many of those either, so pretty good. Also, chat, let's go unclog our... I think I have too much EU matter inside of that autoclave. We were making our Cenarium dust earlier. Go check this. Yeah, there's still one sitting there. Okay. I'm just gonna put that in a universal fluid cell, stick it in the system, because we should have Cenarium dust. There it is. So now we can get a bunch of tiny piles of Cenarium dust. Perfect. And then we can do this recipe right here. Cenarium piece. One tiny pile equals one Cenarium piece. That goes in the compressor. And then we're able to make all the Cenarium pieces. Let's just go for 64. Why not? And then we can go back to the Botany area. Portal to Alfheim. Yeah. Praises to all the things today. we're getting things done. We're knocking, these weird little ancillary tasks out. We're getting it done. There's our Cenarium pieces. Perfect. Now we can get our pixie dust. Apparently that triggered a quest. Didn't mean to do that. And there we go. Pixie dust, that should... And yep, that completed our Botania quest as well. This one right here. A deal with Alphar Industries. Alright. Are we getting Elven Workshop today, chat? Is that happening today? Maybe. Dude, I placed this here 671 hours ago. Oh my god. Oh, also this has modes. Oh, I didn't even realize that, dude. Okay, so you probably need to make 2 of these then. One for Mana Infusion, one for Rune Engraver. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, this has been in the planning for a little while, Rexy. I think. Oh my gosh. Oh, Mr. Nibbles, I missed your message earlier. There was no pre-order. It's basically cost benefit. They know they'll make the money anyway. Why put any effort into upgrading their infrastructure just to make the release of the game go smoother for customers? I mean, there's some companies that do it. Why do they do it? I guess would be the question. I mean, I don't know how big a download Silksong is, but maybe they do it just because some of those games are bigger. Manable crafting is a lot simpler than Runic Alt. Yeah. We'll definitely focus on the Rune Engraver first. That's definitely the most annoying part by far.
So I just realized that I've had my mic muted for I don't know how long.
You've had your what? Sorry.
My mic has been muted for I don't know how long.
Oh, yeah. Hi. Welcome back to the stream.
Yeah.
How's it going? How's it going? Good to see you.
Like I kept trying to like say things and you wouldn't say anything. I was like, oh, well, okay.
Yeah, what knowledge and wisdom did you have to impart upon us? Go for it.
Not much.
The mic is yours.
The one thing I was really curious about was I could have sworn there was a way that you could copy a word that was here like in NEI. So like if you're looking at something, you could copy it and then you could paste it on a sign. I swear I did that at one point while we were playing this before we went to FTP Skies too.
Yeah, no, I think that is a thing, right?
But I can't remember how to like copy the word.
You know, just drag it over. Drag it onto a P. Oh yeah, it does work for PDPs.
There it is.
Oh yeah. So yeah, you can drag it onto. You can also drag it into Applied Energistics search bar.
Oh, that's so good. Okay, thank you.
And yeah, I forgot about the PDP thing.
With the signs.
Is there anything else?
No, that was really it.
That was it. Okay. Well, we're glad to have you back.
It's such an interesting day. My brain is like so frazzled. I'm sorry.
What a day, as they say. Let's see. Elven Workshop. Yeah, let's just go ahead and try to make the controller block. Why the heck not? Let's do a recipe for this. I assume we've got this. Yeah, we do. We'll put this into Arcane Infusion. Oh man, I might have to go get another cup of coffee. I didn't have my espresso today. I was too pressed for time. I didn't have time to make it. Maybe I go make it
before stream.
Yeah.
Mini rant from Mr. Nibbles. I pinged my systems automation team about an issue with our scripts last freaking Friday, and today one of them pings me all like, hey, I noticed these tickets. Can you guys tell me what's going on here and give me all the information that's been sitting in the queue for a week? I'm going to flip my entire house.
Yeah, I mean, understandable. Good Lord.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Nibbles.
Why does it feel like the Mondays again?
Just control copy the name. Control copy.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Well,
you should be able to control V into signs, right?
Well, so it doesn't. Oh, it does do it. So if you click it, and then you can do like, let's click this one, phenol, and control C. And there we go. Okay. So I don't have to do the whole drag over there. I can just click on it and then control C. That's nice.
I didn't know you could do that. That's cool.
Yeah. Thank you, Blade. We are all learning things. It's so great.
Dude, that's crazy. Nice. Yeah, you don't even need to click it. You just need to make sure you're like, yeah, your search bar is not active, and then you just like hover over it, and then just, yeah. Wow.
It's so good.
Wait, do I not know how to make steel leaf plate? Oh, I'm going to use it right now. Because with the arcane terminal, you cannot drag stuff in, but you can control V stuff in. Bending machine. Okay. Okay, we'll pop that in there. You know how I was like so happy that I wasn't going to have to like craft these runes by hand anymore?
You're going to have to?
Yeah.
Why?
Because Botania hates me.
Oh, well, that is a thing.
This should be the last time, theoretically.
So what about the bee?
No. These are Botania runes. The runes I was after earlier were hardcore Ender expansion runes, very specific. So yeah, I gotta do this one more time. It's not the end of the world. I think we should have most of these things, hopefully. So we need a bunch of titanium plates. Go ahead and get those. And this should be a little bit faster now that we have the Elven Mana Spreader. So, not the end of the world. I'm sorry, chat. I'm gonna you're gonna have to endure it one more time. It's gonna be okay. All right. We need, oh yeah, we need a bunch of mana diamonds as well. I'm gonna do the smart mana diamond recipe. I believe it was Rexy who was reminding me about this the other day. Nice. Much better. Okay. So, we need Rune of Winter. Do we still have one of those? We do! Bonsai. Rune of Water. We have that. 1, 2, 1, 1. Wait. Hello? Oh, do I have to... Wait, where'd the titanium... Oh, the titanium plate is there. It's like white. Okay. Weird. Alright, there we go. That still takes a long time. Wow. I thought this thing would be faster. Now, aren't there those lenses that'll make it go faster? So... Velocity. That's probably one of them, right? Isn't there another one other than lens? Potency? Is it the potency velocity combo that I want?
I was about to say, you can combine them.
Yeah. I think, yeah. Okay. So we need to make mana lenses. We need mana steel ring. I assume we don't know how to make... Nope. Pop a recipe real quick. For the rings, okay. And then we'll go ahead and do a recipe for the ring in general. Or the lens. Okay. Mana lens, we need 2 of these. Boom. There it is. Okay. And then we want one of these, velocity, and then we want a potency, and then we put these both together. Is that right? Or do you just click them both on the thing? I think you just click them both. Yeah. Oh, maybe not. No? Is it a craft? Oh, it's a slime ball. Oh, really? Okay. There's no, When I hit U on there, there's no use for them though. That's weird. So you're saying do this. Yeah. That's weird that there's no NEI entry for that. That's good to know though. Thank you. Thank you. Perfect. Okay. Let's drop that down. There we go. There's our Rune of Envy. 1 down. Let's see. I need... Oh, and it didn't use either of our runes. That's nice. So I need Rune of Winter, then I need Rune of Fire. Okay. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, it's definitely faster. It's not super speedy, but it works. What does the lens do? So yeah, one is called velocity, so that makes the mana travel faster. And then the other one is potency. So more mana for action, I guess, or something. Yeah, it looks like that. Be a ridiculous number of recipes. Are there that many lenses? Oh, I guess there kind of are. Oh, wow. So you can combine any of these two together?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the... Okay. Paint Slinger. We'll play paintball with Botania. That'd be pretty pog. More spreaders. Ugh, dude. Just get me the Elven Workshop. Ugh. I don't have time for this.
You just need creative mana pools. That's what you really need.
Yeah, thanks. Love the input.
That's what I'm here for.
All right, there we go. Oh, I have somebody to
You just need to craft Stargate is what you really need. Exactly.
There we go. Don't we all? All right. Well, while I'm working on this, Cat, what are you getting into now?
I'm still working on this insanity over here.
I mean, how goes the progress though? Like how far along are you? Are we getting PBI today? I guess is the question.
I think so. I think we can do it.
Not trying to rush you. Just curious.
Sure.
Wait, did I use my Rune of Air? Oh god, I need those stupid sterling plates again. I hate sterling silver. I don't know why. There's no good reason to hate this. I just do. It's fake silver. Let's see. Thaumium plate. I need 2 of these. Okay. And then 2 mana steel plates. Okay. Very specific runecraft. It's very... This Rune of Mana is very unlike a lot of the others. It's interesting. Mana Pearl as well. Okay. Got that one. Here we go.
All right. Let's see.
Oh man, Kat, when are you and I going to do the co-op Skyrim stream?
I don't know, but I'm super psyched.
I feel like that's going to be a legendary one. Kat and I are just really big Skyrim fans from back in the day. And I didn't know until we started streaming, until somebody told me that you could do Skyrim co-op. I don't know how good it is, but yeah, I'm pretty excited.
Yeah, we've never played, you know, obviously the modded one where you could play together, but we love that game so much.
I have a feeling we're going to have to cut into like some of our weekday streams to get some of this stuff done. We've got a lot of extra stuff to stream. We got the piano cover stream. We got Skyrim. We got Elden Ring that we got to do as well.
And yeah, it's going to be from the start of the game.
Yeah.
Which I'm curious how that's going to work at the very beginning. Like, because you start out on a cart going into the village, and then you have to choose like what path you want to go, basically. Like if you want to choose to go with the Imperials or the Stormgates.
Dude, I feel like that decision is so inconsequential. I mean, yeah, it does affect you some, but it's just like one part of the questing story.
Yeah. I mean, because you could choose the other side afterwards.
Oh, crazy mage, you've done it. Make sure you read the instructions thoroughly. There are some do not do's that you must follow or the save can be corrupted. Okay, very good to know. Yeah, we will.
Yeah, thank you for that heads
up. We
will
definitely do our due diligence, like testing it out and everything before stream. Oh, that's good to know. Okay, chat, I got 2 more to go. We're almost there. Okay. Rune of Autumn. Rune of Air. This is exasperating. Chat, have I mentioned that I don't like tedious tasks? this is definitely one of them. So we got that one, then we got Winter and Earth. Should have Earth. Yeah, we got plenty.
Dude, I'm like talking about that. Like I'm getting so excited for it all over
about
again.
Skyrim. Yeah.
Yes.
You also can't have the anniversary edition. I think I can't remember on that one. I don't even think I own the anniversary one. So that's probably fine. Oh god, what am I doing? Screwing up my craft. Winter, Earth. Okay, good. We got Sloth. Okay, good. Good. And then we should be able to craft our controller block. We still got to figure out all this other stuff. So mana prism. I think a lot of this is going to be pretty easy though. Looks like it does take energy. Interesting. Block of Dragonstone should not be an issue. Let's go ahead and do that recipe real quick. Pop that in the compressor. There we go. And our final rune. There we go. Nice. Okay. Let's look up Elven Workshop controller. No! Almost, chat. Almost. We're almost there. Let's see. I need some mana steel. Let's use the more mana efficient one, the Thaumium Ingot. Props to Rexy again for reminding me about that. Just confirmed with my boyfriend you have to have the special edition, but you cannot have the anniversary DLC installed. So you have to have the special edition, but not the DLC. See, I think I only have the base version from back in 2011. I think that's all I own.
I need to double check this. I was wondering if we both needed to have like the most up-to-date version.
Yeah.
But I think I have the anniversary, so I need to check.
No, but you should have both, right? Didn't you buy? Yeah, you should have both. Oh, right. What am I thinking? I need the Gaia Spirits, chat. Derp. I derped. So, yeah, we need Gaia Spirits. We need 8 of those. Ender Air Bottle. I could probably go get that pretty quick. Elven Ring, or Elven Elementium Plate. I think we got Elementium already. This is just going to be Bending Machine probably. Yep. Bending Machine. Bucket 1.
Got the special edition.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I have that, but I'm sure I can get that for not too much, I would imagine. Yeah, let's get some glass bottles. Let's go to the Nether. I think we can just right-click in the Nether to get this stuff, right? I mean, there's
But
also
yeah,
this mana infuser. Apparently,
I
you could,
do have the anniversary upgrade, so I guess we have to like deactivate that.
there's got to be a way, right? Sorry, the end. Yeah, what did I say? Nether? The nether, the end. It's all the same. There we go. Beautiful. I'm glad we talked about this.
For real.
Alright. Got that going. We're just missing the Gaia spirits now. Okay. Let's see how our runes are doing from the EEC. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of these. Nice. So I think we needed 2 power, 2 mana or magic, and 1 void. I'll have to double check that. But we also need to make the mana pouch. So I think I'm going to take 4 of these defense runes. And then it's like this. Then we also need the focus pouch. I don't think I've made one of these. Go over to Thaumcraft. Yeah, you know, autopilot Rexy. It's me and Kat's brains are both scrambled to a degree today. This is one of those days.
Sorry, guys.
Hardened leather. You need 5 of those. Yep. Which we can get now because of the artificial leather. We don't have to worry about cows anymore.
Woohoo.
I think it might have been Rexy as well who reminded us of that. Somebody did. Yo, Bailey Blaze, thank you for the follow.
Thank you.
We have a channel redemption for your name. The age-old question, have you ever had Baileys from a shoe before? Quintessential question. Let's see, I need 3 more hardened leather in addition to that. Oh, those aren't merging. Wait, what?
Easy now, fuzzy little man.
Exactly.
Peach. Hmm? You have a
Thank you,
drunk
chat.
Baileys from a shoe?
Thank you, Mr. Nibbles. Yes. Way too much knowledge of GTNH. Yeah, you have a surprising amount of knowledge just like off the cuff. I have like secondary knowledge. I remember something, but I have to go look it up to check, you know. Why did I come over here, chat? I came over here for a reason. What was the reason? You remember.
The raisin.
The raisin, yeah. Oh, to get cotton. That's right. We're out of cotton. Don't tell me there's an IC2 crop for that, chat. I don't want to hear it. We do this so that we remain down to earth. In touch. Ben has secondary knowledge. It's called Twitch chat. Listen, the hive mind is always beneficial. Never gonna knock that. All right, there's a little bit of cotton. And go back to Thaumcraft. Yeah, I needed a little bit more hardened leather, although I think we did actually get enough. Yes, we can make the mundane belt. Then we can also make the focus pouch. Boom. There it is. And then we put this in here and we get, there it is, charm pouch. Nice. And so the charm pouch serves 2 different purposes. One of which is to hold your charm, so you can have up to 3 active in these slots right here on the left. But also, this is used in order to make new charms. The rune crafting over here, we put all these here together, and there it is. Charm of Slaughter Impact, 100% damage dealt and 6 radius on kill. We grab this, we put this in our charm pouch, and then I believe we shift right click in the air with the charm pouch in our hand, and that activates it. And so whenever this is in our inventory, yeah, It should. Oh god, I really want to test this out now, Kat.
Okay.
Can I turn mob spawning on just for a minute?
Sure. I'm in a somewhat safe space.
Okay. Oh, here we go, chat.
Oh, looky there. A creeper formed right on top of the roof. That's nice. He looks like he's gonna blow up.
Oh, chat, did y'all see that? Uh-oh, did it kill Uyanje in here? Oh, no, he's still in there. Okay, good. Ui's still alive.
That's good.
Let's try this again. Oh, it did the damage. It didn't quite kill it. So yeah, that's why we need to upgrade the crossbow bolts and stuff too. So I do have plans on how to fix that for me and Kat. I might even work on that now. Yeah, I think we will.
Look at that Ender boy.
Let's turn mob spawning back off. Ooh, this is a good place to try it. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, dude, that's so good. I love it. There might be some other good charms. I've really not investigated the charms too closely. I just knew that this one was really good. I believe somebody in chat recommended it to us back in the day. Ooh. Ghosty boy. Ghost spider.
If you want a lot of mobs, you could probably go over to the new building. Because remember, it's like not lit up at all.
I don't think there's anything in here. I think it was just out of render distance. Yeah.
I'm surprised.
That's safe. Yeah, Ui, you're safe. In your zomboid form. But yeah, chat, let's talk crossbow. Whoops. Let's get these both back out. Let's repair them. What do we use for this? Alamite. Who uses Alamite in IV? Apparently us.
Right?
Apparently us. Okay. All right. So
have you turned mobs off?
Yes, they're off. Yep. Game rule do mob spawning. Yep, false. Yep.
All right, cool.
Okay, so let me pull up my little.
Hey, it's the Rat Man.
No, hey, what's up? How's it going? Oh, Lori, I have a question for you. We were planning to do Project Zomboid at around on Saturday, first of all. But we were planning on doing it around 3 p.m. Eastern. It's like having a stream that's like 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern. Are you available? Because, I don't want to leave you out because, I mean, you're like half the reason why we're even doing it in the first place. You're also the one who suggested it, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let us know. Suggest Icorium Limb. Ooh, Icorium Limb.
All right, 3 p.m. Eastern is like 11 p.m. for me. That should be fine. Okay.
Gosh, that is late. Oh, man. Okay.
Yeah, when we were talking about it, we were trying to figure out the time, and I was like, we should do it like early in the day so that way Lori can actually like be there.
I'm actually looking forward to that time slot in general anyway. It's just nicer. Sleep in a little
11,
bit.
but 9.
Oh, okay.
That's
I was going to say.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds a lot better. All right, chat. We'll put an announcement in Discord, but yeah, we'll make it official. Yeah, 3 p.m. Eastern, Saturday. Then we have a bunch of other streams. We've been talking about this, as we go, but we've got a lot of other streams to do. We got the piano cover stream. We got the co-op Skyrim. I think we need a little bit of time to figure out the co-op Skyrim situation, so that might be later next week. But I also want to do the Silk Song next weekend. So maybe we'll read a little manhwa out loud early next week during our normal time. I don't know when we're going to swap roles. We got to figure that out, Kat.
Yeah, we do need to
so
figure
much
that
to
out.
do. had to attend a birthday dinner. Yeah, I remember you saying, you know, please don't do Project Zomboid on Thursday. So I guess that was why. Yeah, Mr. Nibbles, some of those parts were not part of my plan. But yeah, I might take a look at some of those. Also, Alu Baraka 87. Thank you for the follow. What's up?
Yeah, thank you.
Also, I have somebody else in Kick Chat who's being a weird boy.
Are we that surprised though?
Good old
Kick being Kick.
Good old Kick. There we go. Filthy clanker. When's the last time I heard the word clanker as a insult or something? It was like, isn't that in A Christmas Story or something? It was like the old man talking about the furnace or something.
Oh, maybe
Star Wars.
I was thinking it was probably in. I'm like blanking on the name of that cartoon. It was on Adult Swim. And Bender in it.
Oh, Futurama.
Yeah. It's been so long since I've watched that.
They came out with a bunch of new, like they renewed the show. I never watched any of the new stuff. Was it good, chat?
I was really excited about that. I didn't watch it, but I remember Dad talking about it because he was pretty excited.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, we can definitely do some Icorium. Let me make like 8 ingots of it. How do we not have blaze powder, dude? What are we doing? What's going on? Also, wait a minute. Don't we need blaze powder for pyrotheum? We do. Wait.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's a problem because we have plenty of blaze rods, but we don't have blaze powder made from them automatically, Cat. I think you need to set up a macerator that just provides blaze powder to that mixer. And then turn off input separation. Just so it always has it on hand. Yeah, let me make a recipe real quick.
I'll have to deal with that a little bit later because
okay.
I've got to focus on this.
I understand. Where is my macerator recipe? There it is. Okay.
The incomplete structure, my foot.
My foot. Yeah, I think that's what we got to do, Rexy. Sag mill. Oh, sag mill. Oh, that sounds awful. Who would want to make a sag mill? Is it actually better? Oh yeah, it's a guaranteed 4. Whereas macerator is like 3.5 on average, I think. Where is that? Yeah. Or I guess it'd be 3.25. No, 3.5. That's right. 33% increase. Wow. I don't think, I think we got enough blaze rods. Not too worried about it. But okay, we should be able to make Icorium now. Long story short. There we go. Good. Okay. What were you saying, Mr. Nibbles? I'm actually gonna copy paste what you said. I'm very not good at remembering Tinker's Construct weapon parts. I do remember Palladium being very good. Yeah, so that was what I was gonna go for the tip of the bolts for, but
you know what I do whenever I'm trying to mess with the gear and stuff?
What?
I go look at the GTNH wiki because they actually have a thing about the gear and weapons.
They do. I don't think it's always the most ideal though, because yeah, I have checked that out as well. It's a decent article. Do we already have slime leaf fletching? I think, yeah, we do. Yeah.
I remember seeing people do some crazy stuff on Vanguard. Like, I think Tosh had like a bunch of crazy cool stuff on his for his gear, but I wish I could remember what it was because I can't. We really suck at gear, guys. If you haven't caught on to that yet.
Yeah, you know, there's the whole bronze pickaxe meme at this point. Okay, tool rod. It's good, but it's not min-max. Yeah, that's what I thought JK would, yeah. What's up, by the way? Yeah, I'm gonna grab tool rod. I'm gonna grab a couple of these things. What else do we need? Yeah, don't we need the body of the body cast? Let's see. There it is. Okay. Can make a cast for that. What do I need? Aluminum brass. Oh god, I don't think we have any of that. Oh god, can I use gold? I don't think I can I? Oh, you have to do it in the casting table anyway. Wait, really? Oh, it looks like you can't use the fluid solidifier. Okay, okay. That's fine. Oh, we've got some in here. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, ow. Still got the blood in here. You know what? I don't need that anymore. We can just do it right here. There we go. Glass shattering intensifies. Yeah. Yeah, there's a witch in there. That's how we were getting blood for something, dude. I think it was something for witchery. You need like coagulated blood for something specific. Yeah, these right here, these coagulated blood drops, I think. Warm blood. I don't know. Something like that. Anyway. What else do we need? Oh yeah, the limb as well. Okay. Here we go. We're getting deep in it, chat. We're gonna get this done. We're gonna do this proper. Okay, there's the limb as well. All right, let's go over here to our extruder and auto crafting. I think that's downstairs. Yep. And then we can just kind of commandeer one of these. Yeah, we're gonna need 2 tool rod casts. Icorium. Are we using Icorium for the body and the limb? I can't remember. Icorium limb, Icorium body. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Nibbles, by the way. This is very helpful. Okay, there's 10 for that. Right. Oh no. I mean, I should have expected that, chat. It is Icorium after all. Oh no, that's like 30 minutes or something, isn't it? 25 minutes. You know. It's okay. We'll be prepared on Monday to fight the Gaia Guardian.
Uh-oh.
You know what? I'm gonna save this stuff for a little bit later because I don't want to I don't want to take our entire extrusion thing out of commission. So yeah. Mistakes were made. Let's see, and this is 4 for each of these? Yeah. Yeah, so we'll do that. And put this back. There we go. Don't think the crossbow works on... No, but the crossbow works on the mobs. So, we have a different plan for our melee weapon. The melee weapon is going to be a Kikoku. I guess I could go ahead and try to do that. Actually, how long does this take? Not long. Okay. By the way, chat, I did find our division sigil. It was in a random chest. It was over in the inventory area. Yeah. I don't know why the T thing didn't work. You know, hitting T on the keyboard, but no, we got it. And we had a bunch of unstable ingots already made, so even better. And they're the kind that can just like chill in the inventory, I think, right? I think. Maybe not. You know what? That's okay. Cast. We're going to do the large blade cast. And yeah, I think this is not going to be too bad here. Let's go ahead and grab that. Okay, we got one more ad break coming in on Twitch. We'll be back shortly. Don't go away. You might miss an explosion here in a second.
Oh, God.
No, I'm just kidding. It's fine. We're fine. And yeah, that took like practically no time at all. Okay, perfect. So now we can make all of this, I believe. Although I think... No, we've got obsidian sticks. Well, we've got... Oh god, chat, I always get confused by these. Obsidian rod into obsidian stick. Okay, yeah, there we go. And then... Boom! Kikoku. Sugoi. Disney.
You are so funny. Okay.
Kat, how would you like... You want to hold your Kikoku? You know, hold on to my Kikoku. Where are you?
I'm with my LCRs.
Here, I got to figure out how to enchant these, but for now. There you go.
We have Kikokus. Thank you.
Yeah. The chest search breaks if you have any bibliocraft blocks around. That's really interesting, Hideaway, because I think actually that might have been the case. It was in this chest right here. In the floor. It was like right there. And yeah, we actually had I don't know if this was affecting it or not for sure, but yeah, we had the printing press and stuff over here. Yeah, I don't know. Yo, what's up, Nova?
Hey, Nova.
Stabilizing bright node, regenerating, powering bees. Interesting, it consumes aspects they regenerate. You're working on nodes for Thaumcraft now? That's cool. Okay, so chat, there was... I talked about this earlier, but there were a couple of enchants that we really want on this. The one really big one in question that's going to make this much better for the Gaia fight is, I believe, the Pain enchant. I think we were able to get Pain 3 on it. And I feel like it was the Osmotic Enchanter. I don't know this for a fact, but I did pin this here. So I think either way we do want to make this regardless. Yeah, I did not know that, Hideaway. That's weird. That's definitely something I'll have to consider in the future. Thanks for that info. Yeah, Osmotic Enchanter. Okay. Yeah, we don't have a recipe for it. It is an Arcane Infusion. Let's go ahead and get this going. And we'll put that in Arcane Infusion. Boom. We need an enchantment table. Spellbinding Cloth. I don't remember this at all. Huh. Also,
you don't remember that?
No. Why does this have a 35 on it? Is that like durability or something? Kind of weird. Looks like we can do an Industrial Alchemy Tower recipe for it. Our Twist Multi. Perfect. And that's going to be Circuit 1. Right there. And then we just need to make an enchantment table. Let's do that. How hard is that going to be? I really need to make another arcane assembler. Have I mentioned that before? I think I have. Missing some carpet. Okay. There we go. And then I think we need the notches, right? Diamond. We've got a saw. We've got diamond block. Yeah, we should be good. Diamond notches. Okay. There we go. Enchantment table. Nice. So now, osmotic enchanter. There we go. Nice. And there it goes. Or there's something went. Wait.
What is it?
How do you make this cloth again? Oh, right, the industrial alchemy tower. That does not seem to be wanting to craft. Oh. Because the machine was off. Because of the beacon. Remember my config changes? The beacon was gone. Yeah. Machine turned off. Hey, there we go. Okay. I can't wait to get better casings on this chat. This is going to go so much faster. It's going to have way more parallels in the near future. But we're stuck with the tier 1 casing still. Until we can get adept SHF diffusion cell. Plutonium 241, that's right. Oh, right. No, we just made one of these. That's right. The Advanced Mass Fabricator, IV. I should totally get one of these meteors going. 2.5 million LP. Yeah, we definitely have that. Okay, why are you not crafting? There's spellbinding cloth on here. Oh. These do have durability then. Oh yeah. Look at that. Oh, it's so weird. Or there's something weird about that. Like they didn't get consumed in the craft. What? Wait, this is like the only thing you use this for. Wait, what? What a weird...
No, I think you have to use those to make other things as well.
Well, it's not an NEI then.
That change?
As an actual use. You could actually automate the crafting of arcane assembler fully with a wand charge pedestal thingy and some filtering. I'd have to think about that, Rexy. Wait. Some filtering. Yeah, I'd really have to think about that. Yo, Lurks, what's up? How's it going? And Nova says, how are we doing? We're doing good, by the way. We're I am trying to make Kikoku very powerful. Because we have to do a Gaia Guardian fight. I don't think it's gonna happen today, unfortunately, but soon. Probably next week. So I want to get the pain enchantment on this. We were trying to make an osmotic enchanter. I don't remember if this is the way I did it before, but I know I wanted to make one of these regardless. Nova says I'm going to set a few nodes, get them normal and bright, have them all connected together. What are you trying to use your nodes for, ultimately, Nova? Are you just trying to work on CentiV, or are you doing something bigger with them? Because you're mentioning bright specifically. I'm just curious why you want the bright specifically. But yeah, chat, we earlier, if you missed it, we did make our charm pouch from Hardcore Ender expansion. We got the Charm of Slaughter Impact, which does like a bunch of AoE damage, even with the crossbow bolt at range. So this is really cool. Yeah. We should have the Osmotic Enchanter. Yeah, there it is. Enchanting like a pro. There's actually a quest for this. Take a look at this. Powered by V. Really? I don't remember this needing CentiV. Yeah, so there's get a bunch of totems. Actually, you need the totems with this. Yeah, let's just make like 32 of these or something. Yeah, so you need the totems, and then you need the I think you need niter on top of them. So there's 6 pillars in total. Let's put this like, yeah, right here. I'm trying to remember the exact configuration. I think it was like 3 right here. And then nope, I like that. I think it looks something like this. Does anybody know, chat? Is this right? Does this look right? Hopefully. Okay, so that. Aha. Oh, this is looking promising. So there's sharpness, there's smite, knockback, fire aspect, unbreaking, vampirism, Appellant's Valiance. I'm not seeing pain. Oh, it just means V from a wand. That makes sense. Yeah. I'm not seeing pain. That's the one I really care about. Might be lower. There are a few that aren't displayed immediately. Should I just try to like put sharpness on this first? And then go from there? Oh, right. Okay. And then it reduces the amount. Right, so you can click this. We could put like sharpness 5. Also, maybe I just... It is possible that I just used a book from our mob farm and just added it on there that way. Let's go check our mob farm real quick. We're probably going to have a hell of a time trying to look through that filing cabinet, but hopefully we don't break the game. Oh yeah, we have one over here. That's right. Looking through these, trying to highlight these is such a pain, chat. Unintended. PA... Because it actually doesn't highlight it properly. Power. LM. Yeah, there's no pain. Is there a wrath enchant? That word comes to mind for some reason. Wrath. I don't even know if that's the same thing, right? I mean, yeah, there is wrath. This has a bunch of other garbage. There's Wrath 3. I mean, I can try to go to the... Yeah, I think that's just going to give Wrath, right? Which is different from Pain. But we can try. Come over here, put that in. Yeah, Wrath 3. See, that's not what we want. Unfortunately. Where do we type in Pain in NEI? What do we get? Anything? Like a bunch of nothing. Let's look in this other one real quick. We do have one other filing cabinet here. Yeah, see, it's not a normal enchant at all. There's like some special way you have to get it. That's why I thought the osmotic enchanter was going to be the way. I might have to look in the Discord a little bit for this. Pretty sure I figured it out there initially. Let's keep taking a look at this though. And what were the enchants that we got on it before? We got Wrath 5, Sharpness 5, Fire Aspect 2, Pain 3. Wrath isn't on here either, really. Final Strike? It's probably not it. That's definitely not it. Yeah, no. We definitely got both on there. Yeah. I mean, I could try putting something else on here. See? Yeah, no. See, this kind of stuff is so finicky to me. It's so arbitrary feeling. Final Strike, 3% chance to double damage. Yeah, nah. Yeah. Yeah, let me throw things over to Kat real quick. I'm going to take a second and look in the GTNH Discord chat, see if I can find anything.
I'm so close to getting this done, guys.
Well, you got time, so I mean, it seems like we are going to get PBI today.
Yeah, it's like really close.
That's going to set us up really well for Tier 3 Rocket next week. I'm going to warn you, Kat, you are going to have to make a chemical plant in order to make the rocket fuel. It's that big 7x7x7 square thing.
Chemical plant.
The ExxonMobil chemical plant. Yep.
This thing?
Yep. Remember that?
Oh, it's not terrible. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little finicky. There's several different casing types. There's actually a book that comes with it. It should be the last thing in your search. That can help as well. I would recommend making that book.
Okay.
But I was just kind of not trying to distract you, just giving a little taste of the future.
Oh no, there's so many things that I have to think about in the future, guys. It's never ending.
Oh, chat, you know how I think I did this? I think I think zombies occasionally drop weapons that have the pain enchant. And then I think I took it off of a weapon from a zombie, and that's how we got it. I think that's how that happened. Let me do a little bit more searching, but yeah. I saw somebody mention that in the Discord that immediately draws a latent memory.
What?
We could also probably get it from the mob farm if I just, search for that in particular, I guess. Let's see. Go to our mob farm real quick, chat. Let's see, we'll come down here. And then, yeah, we always have this extra chest here for extra stuff. Let's purge everything from here. And then I guess see if this fills with anything. So yeah, there is a, I think it's called the Disenchanter or something like that, Dirch. Yeah, it's called the Disenchanter from Draconic Evolution. So we can definitely make this. And yeah, you can pull off individual enchantments onto a book, I believe. I believe that's how that works. Let's see. Okay. Turn that off. We'll see what we get. I don't want to wait around here too long or anything. We could probably leave that for a second and go ahead and try to find the... Or go ahead and make the disenchanter, because it looks like we are going to need that. It'll damage the item a lot, though, so you have to be careful with things you want to keep around. Right. Yeah. That definitely sounds familiar. Yeah, let's go over here to our arcane crafting terminal. And... Oh, we have none of these items. Oh, good. Okay. Let's get a couple... I think it just needs some random enchantment books. Right? Literally not... Yeah. This is 0 items. Yep. It's okay. It's okay. We're fine. Looks like it's not pulling those automatically. It's also fine. Let's see. We need block of amethyst. Let's make that. Yeah, more encoding. Always a good time.
Your favorite.
Do we have any amethyst? No. We might have some over here. We have 6. Oh, that's not good. And a little bit of crushed amethyst ore. Anything down here? Uh-oh. Yep. Oh no. Where the heck do you get this? Quantium vein? No. Small amethyst ore in the Twilight Forest. Oh, dude. Oh, there's a meteor ritual. Okay. Alright. Saved. I mean, that's going to take a while, but we should be able to make that. Firestone lens. Okay, let's put this in the lathe. See if we can craft that. Yep, missing firestone plate. I'm not surprised. Cutting machine. We'll pop that in there. Missing block of firestone. Yep. Compressor. Right. Now we're probably missing the firestone crystals. If I had to guess. Oh, no, we're not. Okay, good. All right, let's go ahead and get that. Let's go ahead and get our meteor ritual going. You know what? We might yeah, we probably could do that, Rexy. I have a feeling this meteor ritual will come in handy regardless. And we don't even have one running right now, so yeah, I figured we'd go ahead and do this. Okay, there's our lens. Let's get our awakened activation crystal. Come over here. Pop this down. Make our getaway. Here we go. Meteors really come in clutch for a lot of different things. Like right around the time that I made this thing, which was early EV, I want to say. Yeah, it really started coming in handy. Oh good, this is another type of meteor that leaves behind black granite. That's awesome. That's great.
Favorite.
That's great. You know what, chat? We can actually grab some of this already, right? Although that did not silk touch. Yeah, we have used the bound pickaxe. Yep, that definitely helps a lot. That's definitely a good tip. This looks like a job for our bronze pickaxe, chat. Does this not? Oh, weird. So right click mode with the Vajra, Silk Touch mode of the Vajra was not working, but Silk Touch on our bronze pickaxe works. Huh. And you all thought the bronze pickaxe was useless.
Huh.
Not out of commission yet. That's right.
That really is so bizarre. That that's the case.
Yeah, yeah. Doesn't actually make any sense. Grab a little bit more of this. I think that's going to be enough. Let's come back to Orp Rock. Toss this in the steam grinder real quick. And then we can throw that into the sifter, purify it. What's the chance on this? It's like 50% of the time. So we need like 36 purified amethyst ore. Oh, is that going to be enough? Oh, I think it is. Okay. Yeah, barely. Well, unless we get unlucky. No. We should be fine. All right. Throw this into the simple washer real quick. There we go. And then throw this into the sifter. There it is. Okay. There's our 2 amethyst blocks. All right. I knew we could do it. Okay. Yo, what's up, Holy Apple? How's it going?
Hey yo.
Are you crashing? Or just crashing in? Okay. Are you messing with cabling?
Yeah,
okay.
I am. Sorry.
All good. No, all good. You're fine. Let's see. We need block of thaumium. Cat is almost done making PBI, which is huge.
Yes,
and then
I'm right there, guys.
Yep. Even with your brain-addled state today.
Yep.
You got it done. No
Hopefully.
explosions. And then I'm working on a disenchanter. We've kind of gone on a convoluted journey today. I've been trying to make the Elven Workshop. The only thing that we're missing now is literally Gaia Spirit, which means we need to fight the Gaia Guardian, which means, oh, our gear sucks. We have no hearts. We have no good weapons.
Yep.
So I'm working on a disenchanter to try to get the pain enchantment for our Kikoku, because that really helps in the Gaia Guardian fight a lot. At least that is what I remember. 3 claps for Cat. True.
Thanks, guys.
Let's see. Did we get any pain enchantments here?
Thank you guys for pointing out that I was using the wrong cable too.
Oh god, yeah, the superconductor base.
Yeah, that would have been a very sad day.
Yep. All right, no pain enchantment. Apparently zombies can drop the pain enchantment sword. Now, I don't know why I think that I'm going to get this from Blazes. That just occurred to me. You know. Maybe I should go find a zombie spawner or something. That would probably be helpful. All right, let's go back to Thaumcraft. But yeah, apparently, I mean, according to what I found in the GTNH Discord, one of the only ways to get the pain enchantment is to find it off of a sword or a weapon that a zombie drops. Very peculiar, to say the least. Looks like we need another enchantment table. Okay, so we need more diamond notches. Not a problem.
Right.
Get our saw back out. There we go. And there it is. Anything else? Dense obsidian plate. We got those. New Horizons disenchanting table. Do we have the research for this? Hold on. Oh, we don't. Wow. Okay.
How do we not have the research for that?
Just probably one of those latent things where it was like hidden via nested research. I just never got around to it. All right. More warp.
Phenols, puric, phthalic.
Yo, what's up, Panther Peak? We do not automate building materials because we use World Edit and Creative Mode freely to build specifically. Obviously, we don't cheat any items for progression, you know. That would be lame. But yeah, everything that you see built is definitely with World Edit. And that I used to not like to do that for any pack ever until GTNH. And GTNH is just one of those packs there's just way too much. You need way too much space. I mean, we haven't even begun really with the amount of space that we need. So, and I do have to admit I do enjoy the time saved, and especially for Kat, who's here with us as well. It's a much more enjoyable process building.
Yes,
with creative mode and World Edit.
100%.
It makes a city like this possible given the time that Kat and I have. And even with creative and World Edit, dude, this is still taken for freaking ever.
All right,
but we're having fun with it.
The problem.
Let's see. Well, what was I waiting on, chat?
Phthalic, sulfuric, and phenol.
Oh, right. We needed to do the research. That's right. So that's why whenever I was trying to shift left click that recipe in earlier into the arcane crafting terminal, it wasn't putting anything in there. Now it's going to work. Yep. We just need enchanted fabric. Not a big deal. It's kind of where I'm at. Building is not fun when you just had to spend hours gathering materials. Yep. Now, to be fair, GTNH does offer, you know, ways to automate this stuff eventually for materials. When you get to a certain point in the game, especially with applied energistics, that definitely helps. I just wish we had something like building gadgets in the game. Now, we are getting something called Matter Manipulator in 2.8, which is kind of like that. A little more complex to use, in my opinion. Building gadgets is a little bit slicker. Okay, so let me go over to Mob Farm. I'm just going to do this as an example. We're going to take this, which is like Reaper 2, Sharpness 2. So we don't have the enchantment in question that we want, but we can, you know, kind of test this out. I think we need some normal books as well. Yeah. And then, I don't know if this is listed anywhere, but I'm pretty sure that you need jars of Precantatio for this to work. So let's get a warded jar. And I think each time you do this, it takes 32 Precantatio. Yeah, let's grab some Precantatio. Put the jar over here. We've got our books here. Put the iron sword in. Oh, and then I think this also costs XP. Am I thinking of the Over Enchanter? Oh, I might be, Rexy. Yeah. You know what? I think you're right. We'll go ahead and do this anyway, but yeah, I think you're right. It says cost 0. It says item damage 40%. Okay. Okay, yeah, it just does it. Yeah, you're totally right. It's the Over Enchanter, which I also do want to make. And then this will give me sharpness 2. Yeah. That's awesome. That's really handy. So, again, we're trying to get that pain enchantment. So we've got a broken spawner for zombie. Let me go check our powered spawners that we've made for the EEC so far. 3-inch decrusher. Oh, cat got nitration mixture. I think you've had that for a while, but.
Oh yeah, I got that maybe an hour or so ago.
By the way, we can probably stop this and then put the fire beetle back in, which was also giving us blaze powder, funnily enough. Not at a great rate. So we still need to passive the maceration of blaze powder for the blazing pyrotheum cat, but that'll help at least.
Yeah, I'll deal with that later.
Speaking of which, chat, look at what Cat's been up to. Got all these LCRs, got the nitration mixture there, chlorobenzene, ammonia, nitric acid, nitrochlorobenzene, dichlorobenzidine, molten polybenzimidazole.
Dude, there's so much stuff here.
Yep. And these do require quite a bit of power too. It takes upgrading 1 to 2 core mods. You can install MM in 2.7. Yeah, we actually did have that in our previous world, Crazy Mage. I don't know if you ever remember seeing it. The Matter Manipulator was so good at, like, the moment that I needed 256 cutting machines, like multi-blocks, for endgame, Matter Manipulator came in clutch. So yeah, it worked pretty well in 2.7. We've been holding off in this world just because, you know, we really don't need it at this stage of the game. GTNH chemical spelling bee win. Yeah, right, dude. Oh my gosh. And Cat hasn't even gotten to Kevlar yet.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun.
Let's look up another Kevlar one. What do you say? There we go. I can figure out where it is. Oh, dude, I forget. How do you get molten Kevlar, chat? Oh, the liquid crystal Kevlar. That's right. Terephthalyl chloride dust. Paraphenylenediamine dust. Beautiful. I love it. Thionyl chloride. Dimethyl terephthalate. Yep. I know that one. Kevlar beam. Yep, that is definitely the way to go. I've been trying to tell Cat, but you know.
Well, we can still do a Kevlar bee. I just also want to experience Kevlar line.
All right. Well, that's when she's going to quit the pack, chat. If you're wondering when her journey will end, it's with Kevlar. Oh, is it the plate? Yeah, you know what that sounds right. Yeah. Oh yeah, the woven Kevlar. Yep. I remember now. Oh, and who could forget N-methyl-2-pyrrolidone? Yeah, of course. But of course. Okay, so chat, let's make a powered spawner. And then we're going to put a zombie in here. Or we're going to put a broken zombie spawner with it. And then I guess we'll just add that to our mob farm over there. And then hopefully we can get a pain enchant eventually. Definitely pivotal for the, like, there's not much reason to use Kikuku specifically otherwise, I think. Yeah, the armor piercing stuff is really nice for it as well, though. I do remember that being good. Let's see, and then I guess we got to figure out gear as well. And then I got to make a kitchen for food. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, so much stuff. I just want some Gaia spirits, man. Can I get away with orange hearts, chat? Probably not. Probably not. I should probably look at these canisters as well, though. So can we make all the way to green heart canisters? I don't know if we can.
Maybe you have quantum gear.
Yeah, you know, we could work on quantum gear too. Yeah. In fact, I think that's what we did use. I don't know if the nano armor would be good enough, Rexy. Would it? I don't know. But anyway, chat, we can make this recipe right here. Let's go back over to Thaumcraft real quick. there any recipe we can get rid of? Probably the alchemic calcinator. Yeah. And let's put in the red heart canister instead. Oh. Which we don't have research for. Wait, really? New Horizons red heart. What? Where? Ball of moss? Do I have to research ball of moss? What? Okay, hold on. That meeting was an absolute waste of time. I am shocked. I am shocked, Mr. Nibbles. At least it's over. Welcome back. We are... Okay, there's red heart. Okay, necrotic bone. Oh my goodness. Moss and red heart canisters are both from Tinker's Construct. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. Okay, so there's red heart. And then we want necrotic bone, probably. More warp. Awesome.
Delicious.
More research. There we go. I just ended it because I was annoyed and it's almost quitting time. I'm going to have to go back, smash my face into the issue again tomorrow morning. Oh gosh, I'm sorry.
Oh no.
Well, hopefully it's not as big of a pain tomorrow. I forget all the details you mentioned earlier. It just, I don't know, made my eyes glaze over and how annoying it sounded. Okay, so yellow heart, green heart. Yeah, we'll do these two. Oh, your repilators are done, by the way, Kat.
Okay. Yeah, we can just place them wherever we want. Let's see.
For those rare times I need mom spawning on, I guess. Oh, and then there's green heart canister. This is actually a surprisingly large amount of warp I'm gaining right now. I'm almost at 50. Good times. And that's everything. Okay, good. All right, let's put those back. Let's get our recipe in here. For the red heart canister. Boom. There it is. Right there. And then red heart canister. Can I make 20 of these? No, of course not. Let's see. We need empty canister. This is circuit 1 in the assembler, right? Yes. Right there. Okay. And then necrotic bone, which does drop from wither skeleton in EEC. But we can also just make it in the industrial alchemy tower. It's nice. That's awesome. Okay. It's so nice to have this multi. All right, and that goes in circuit 2. Perfect. Okay. 20 heart canisters. No, we need dense aluminum plates. We can do that. That is going to be circuit 9. Yep. Oh, you're getting all those quests done.
Yep. Well, I already had like some of them done. Like, remember I made this stuff over here, like
Dichromate.
in July.
Oh, right. For the phthalic acid line. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that part of this was already done.
It will be as big of a pain, so we can hopefully say, hopefully I'll have a longer temper with the issue tomorrow. On a Friday? Well, hopefully. Hope all goes well.
Yeah. Hopefully by time you're ready to leave for work, you can just not have to think about work at all this weekend and you just relax. It seems like you have not been having a good time at work lately. I am very sorry.
Oh, we're getting them. We are getting them.
What do we need?
How long are these
18?
taking? 5.2 seconds per necrotic bone. Yeah, could be worse, I guess. And let's see. These go. Are they changing this, chat? Are they giving us the necklace? I thought I saw that somewhere. Does anybody know what I'm talking about with the different heart canister things from Tinker's Construct? There's a necklace in later versions. Is that getting backported or something? Can't remember. Okay, but we'll get those, which is awesome. And then heart canister. What about the yellow ones? Okay. Yellow hearts. How are we on yellow hearts? Yeah, we really don't have many of these. How do we get these? Oh, there's an arcane infusion recipe. Okay. Yeah, we probably will do this. We don't really have a way of getting yellow hearts. Yeah, I mean, pretty much all of these can't be in Soul Vial. So you can't put them in the EEC. Is there any exception to that? No. No way to get yellow hearts in EEC. Yep. Yeah, it's a boss drop. Yep. So I just want to double check, make sure there wasn't an easier way to get them. I mean, that's why this infusion recipe exists, right? Because we can just do that. Which is fine. The arcane infusion, pop that there. And then there'll also be a way to get the green hearts from the yellow hearts. This recipe right here. So there's gonna be a lot of infusions involved in getting all these canisters, but it'll probably be worth it. We'll go ahead and do that. It's a lot of necrotic bones, yep. Now, thankfully, we can do the bones this way through the Industrial Alchemy Tower, but again, it's 5 seconds per bone at the moment. We don't have any parallels on that yet. So it is not an ideal situation, but yeah. Yeah, there's a recipe, yeah. It just turns bone into necrotic with like a bunch of sentient stuff. We could do the wither skeleton spawner too. That actually could be better, possibly, but it's okay. What else? What else? Oh, we're almost there, chat.
Yep, we are right there.
Finally. Look at how much of the IV page is getting filled out. Flatline up here all done, PBI all done, quantum processors over here. We just gotta do some space stuff over here. And then the big old monazite line, potentially.
Potentially, you know we're doing it. We need it.
It is more machines than the Platline cat, just so you know. Especially if you do monazite and basisite both together. They kind of both work together in a weird way. They're like complementary.
Yeah. I mean, is that something I should try and do off stream?
I think it's okay probably if you do a stream or two of it, but I don't think you would want to do all of it on stream.
Okay.
It's just going to be very tedious.
Ooh.
You did it, Kat.
I did.
Be
I'm
proud.
pulling him out now.
Oh, baby, there it is. Claps in the chat. That's right.
Woo-hoo.
That's right. I thought monoline was optional. Yeah, you can. My understanding, I've always done monazite and basisite, but my understanding is you can do neither. And you could just do the cheap way, like brute force it for a while. With the samarium or concentrate dust. Straight to samarium. Since the whole purpose of it is to get, you know, the samarium rods. But there are some nice byproducts that you get from monazite bastosite. You actually get like a nice europium duping.
Yeah, Rexy was just talking about that.
Oh, really? Yeah, that part is pretty good. Like europium trioxide or something. It's where is it? Yeah, europium 3 oxide dust. Which you then electrolyze. Yeah, but you basically get 3 from 1 for europium, which is really nice initially. There's a couple of other things. Oh, I can't remember anything right now though, off the top of my head. Some obscure metals, but yeah. Monazite line can net you a ton of europium. Yeah. Skeletons, when they spawn in the nether, have a high chance to spawn as wither variants. Yep, that is very true. Yep. Isn't that why you can just use like a normal skeleton spawner in the nether, and that works theoretically, right? Let's see, powered spawner. We did get our powered spawner. Go ahead and do this real quick. We're probably gonna call it a minute, chat. But yeah, let's go ahead and get our zombie powered spawner. I gotta figure out how to power this thing. Oh, I know how. With the power of dragon eggs. Let's just borrow one of these real quick.
I'll just borrow one.
It's fine. Has anything power failed yet, Kat? That's what I thought.
Until it does.
Nah.
Guys, he's going to bleed us dry.
Nope. Everything's under control.
So what happened to you saying you were gonna go back and make more eggs to replace the ones you've been stealing?
That's still true. I plan to do that.
Can't I just craft some right now?
No, the difficult thing to craft is the Grandmaster Magic Energy Absorber. It's just a craft that I need to get going off stream. Just have it go in the background. I just keep forgetting. Okay.
How much power do they generate? I've been thinking of using some as dedicated power source for AE2.
1 second, sorry.
Yeah, it's like we have some that are over here just for our AE2 stuff as well.
They generate 1 EV amp. So 2048.
I thought that's what that was. I just wasn't 100% sure.
No! Get back here. Oh, dude, I hate putting stuff in that room because it's so easy to die in there. All right, there we go. So the spawner should be working now. So we should get some zombies in here, which means that we have a chance at getting the pain enchant on a weapon. At least I hope so. The GTNH Discord would not lead me astray, right, chat? What about lag? Just spamming that? I don't think there's any TPS issues from the Grandmasters. Not that I've heard. I haven't heard of that before. I suppose it's possible, but... Yeah, so there are lesser versions. Like the master one, which does 1 HV amp. And you can put a... Was it creeper egg on here, I think? Or did they change that, chat? You used to be able to put the creeper eggs from the Mars dungeon on these. Alright. So now, we were looking for pain enchants on here. I don't think it was possible before, but I think it is possible for us to find this now. So I'll be checking this periodically over the weekend, but I cannot believe it is already Thursday. This week with our Minecraft streams just kind of flew by.
Yeah.
Nuts. Again, chat, Saturday at 3 p.m. Eastern. I'll make it official in the Discord. We're gonna do Project Zomboid.
It'll be fun.
It should be interesting. And then there's always a chance for an evening stream. I think while Kat and I are feeling, having issues, IRL, we probably won't do that. But, could always be a surprise stream at any time in the evening. You never know. Creeper egg. The ones in the Mars dungeon. Yeah. Now, it's not listed on the tooltip now. So I don't know if that got changed. But yeah, it used to be the case that on this master one, you could put a creeper egg from the Mars dungeon. So, I don't know. And then honestly, I've never messed with the adept or novice, so I don't know what these are good for, really. They're so difficult to make, and you get, 1 LV amp. Wow. Incredible. Alright, pain, anything? Nah, nothing so far. Zombie trophy, though. Wow. Look at that. But the quests. Yeah, right. Speaking of quests, so nice to see all this done. Kat, that has to be a nice little endorphin rush. Getting all that part of the ID done.
Nice. Now I'm trying to get this to work.
Ooh, another one. So Mr. Nibble says it still works, as far as you know? Okay. Weird that they don't list that in the tooltip, but yeah. So chat, I think next Monday, Gaia Guardian fight, right? I'll do what I can in game to kind of prep beforehand. So we can at least get down to like the tier 1 Gaia Guardian, right? And then we'll get the Elven Workshop, so we'll be able to do like another twist-based multi. And then we'll be closer and closer to kind of finishing out the magic twist multis, which is kind of crazy to think. We are... Let's take a look at the twist-based technology quest page. Yeah, Elven Workshop. Tower of Abstraction we can't do until LUV. We'll definitely have our work cut out for us. Making all this. And then there's Industrial Magic Matrix. The ultimate. The ultimate magic twist multi. I'm excited to get this into the world. Kind of finish out the way that magic area looks.
That'll be really nice.
This is probably not happening next week. Dude, there's a lot of stuff that we need. Some of this is going to be quite difficult. And we'll see. Some of it's not bad. These crystal blocks, that's not bad. Beacons. Arcane stone brick. Stone block, 480 advanced alchemical blocks. Oh, these right here? Yeah. Thankfully, I don't think the primordial pearl gets consumed in this particular craft. So it shouldn't be terrible for us, but yeah. There's a lot of pretty insane stuff in here. What is deep crystal? Balance shard, arcane stone block. Oh, okay. Lots of alchemical constructs. Yeah.
Mr. Nibbles, good lord thing. Can you move further away from the mob farm, pretty please?
Sorry, listen. I'm on the lookout for the pain enchant. Okay. Yeah. We'll move
Why
away.
do we have a muffler over there?
I thought I did. Yeah, I do.
Why isn't it working?
I don't know.
You could turn down your mob noises, maybe.
I could. Listen, I couldn't hear it on my end. I didn't know. Get ESM installed. I do have that. Oh, then I have to look through all these. Recent.
Did I add twist base to my run? I'm an EV and not sure if it's worth it. You're like just about to get to where all the fun of twist base starts to really come out. we are playing with Twist Space for the first time, and I don't think we'll ever play GTNH without Twist Space again.
Yeah, it's just way more.
We've really been enjoying it.
More interesting, more like, especially in the Magic end around this age, there's more aspirational multis is the best way I would describe them. It just makes it more interesting. Now, it's going to invalidate your ability to get the Stargate role in GTNH official Discord. But if you don't care about that, then I say why not? What's the worst that's going to happen? You install it, and then maybe you don't want to do a bunch of these multis. Well, you could just still play the game normally. It's fine. I'm waiting for somebody to correct me if I'm wrong about this, but I'm pretty sure most of the basic like main progression paths and crafts and stuff all the way to Stargate are not really affected by Twist Space. I'm pretty sure most of these crafts just stay the same. So you're not really causing yourself problems by installing it. You're only adding potential extra enjoyment, is what I would say. It's also easy to install. It's just one jar file in your mods folder. So if you don't use it at all and then you change your mind, you could always just uninstall it and probably be fine. But definitely a lot of nice quality of life. One of the things that we're benefiting from the most at the moment is the dual input buffer, which you start to get in IV. So not too far away from where you are right now. And that, let me go over a bunch of our auto crafting multis. That basically allows you through one hatch to put items and fluids into the same input hatch. Right, so it's like a input bus, input hatch combined, which with its own ghost circuit slot and everything. It's really, really cool. Limited in the capacity of the fluids, but this is like one of the best qualities of life that we're really enjoying right now. And then, I mean, again, I think the aspirational multis, especially when you start to get around ZPM UV, there's a lot of really cool multis. And I don't know. Yeah, they all look really cool, right? Alchemical furnace there. We got the bloody hell in progress over here. This thing's really cool. What else do we have? We got the Sky Piercer Tower, which is not really very tower looking right now, but we're working on it. That'll get taller. We got the Primordial Disjunctus down here. All really cool looking stuff. I enjoy it. And then, of course, who could forget the Eye of Wood? The Eye of Sauron.
I was about to say, are you going to say it?
Sauron's wood. I said it. I did it. Making steam right now. No, this does make items normally. It's like a 25% chance it just makes steam. Normally makes like almost all the overworld dusts. It's kind of out of lava and water. And then the first one that we ever made, the good old mega bricked blast furnace. Very good at making steel for a time. Mob Farm kind of beats it out ultimately, but kind of a fun meme-y kind of multi. Don't care much about GTNH tag. Yeah, so I mean, I would say, what do you have to lose then? It works pretty well. Just follow directions on the Twist Space GitHub. It's pretty straightforward. First one you made, promptly never used. No, we did use it very briefly. Very briefly. But yeah. It was a little weird. You actually had to put the exact right amount of ingredients in this, or it would void the extra overflow. It was kind of weird. Maybe I was missing something in my understanding about it, but maybe not the best designed multi. Again, kind of a meme more than anything else. I gotta say, looks decent in a desert biome. I'm pretty happy with how that turned out visually. I still like coming over here to our old, pre-EV base area. Chilling, looking at stuff. It's a little haphazard. That's still fun. Kat, was there anything else?
Nope, I'm just working on a little macerator over here.
Alrighty, well, sounds good. Well, chat, you're going to be shocked, but I think we're about to go raid Random Potato 10. I know.
Well, you know, I
Crazy.
like that we're paying it forward with him.
Yeah.
You know, he supported us a lot. I'm glad that we could finally support him.
Yep, exactly. Day 5 of the subathon. He was just playing Hollow Knight earlier, I think. And back on the GTNH, so perfect. So we will head on over there. Thank you, chat. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you for all the subs today, especially Amixian. So big shout out to Amixian. And yeah, we'll be continuing with all of this September goals. Even if we don't reach another goal the rest of the month, that is fine with me. We've got a ton of stuff to cover, a ton of stuff to do. That's already below 400, all that stuff. So looking forward to knocking those out for the rest of the month. But hope you all have a good weekend. We will see you Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern, for a little Project Zomboid if you're interested in that. So, oh, and if you are following on YouTube, let me go drop this link in real quick. www.youtube.com/@catscozyvariety. That is where you will find our YouTube stream for Saturday. Because we like to keep the main channel just Minecraft. So until then, y'all have a good day. See y'all.
Bye, guys.